Guess what? I'm back, man. Apologize for missing Money Monday. As y'all know, I went to New Orleans. Great concert out there. It was a hot boy reunion, and it was a hot boy reunion and a retirement party all at the same time. Had a good time out there. Ate some good ate some good gumbo, man. Yeah, ate some good a good po' boy at a great restaurant. If you ain't go see the video, go back and watch it. Yeah, had a great time out there, man. Had a ride back yesterday. It was kind of long, but guess what? I'm a retired truck driver. Wasn't nothing but a hop, skip, and the jump. You know what I'm saying? So I'm back. Trump Tuesday. This week is election week. Just like that, man. All that fun this weekend. Great time. Good retirement party. You know what I'm saying? Great reunion. You know what I'm saying? Now all that's behind us. Now it's back to real life. Now it's back to real life, man. You know what I'm saying? It's back to real life. Shout out to the Hot Boys. Shout out to Cash Money. Shout out to Lil Wayne for letting that happen. You know what I'm saying? Letting everybody know what, hey, even though we got differences, man, everybody know what happened between them. For to see them come together and perform like that, they always happy. You could tell. When you get with your old partners, you know what I'm saying, and y'all having fun. Bring back a lot of old memories. You know what I'm saying? A lot of great memories. Shout out to them for doing their thing. It was amazing. It was amazing. It was amazing. I can't talk about it enough, man. Great time, great atmosphere. Everybody was happy, no drama. You know what I'm saying? None whatsoever. It was nothing but love out there, man. Shout out to New Orleans, man, for the for putting on being a great host. You know what I'm saying? I can't say everybody was polite. You know what I'm saying? It was just lovely out there, man. That's all I can say about that. You know what I'm saying? It was lovely out there. Everybody was polite, you know, nothing but love. So we watching video. Ooh, we got 2 minutes left. You know, we got 2 minutes left for the market open. Ah, yeah, I'm gonna leave it there, yeah, right there. I need to change. Now move this up to right about here. Change this to green. Yeah, y'all, we got an election today, man. Hope everybody went out there and voted. I voted early, you know what I'm saying? Early voting. I took advantage of that and I'm glad I did. My voting has been out of the way. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to go out there and vote, man. Y'all need to go vote. It matters. You know what I'm saying? Today is the day. We're gonna find out, man. We're gonna find out who's gonna be leading the country for the next 4 years. Basically, the president is nothing but a CEO. He's a CEO, you know. And in my opinion, I think Donald Trump would be the best CEO for the job right now. You know, that's what I think. That's what I know. That ain't what I think. That's what I know. I know that Donald Trump is best for this country right now. Because if Kamala Harris win, man, it's gonna get real ugly for a while. You know, because Donald Trump, all these other leaders, Russia and China, he already has a relationship with them outside of being, outside of the White House. You know what I'm saying? He already know them people. He already been doing business with them. You know what I'm saying? Outside of being the president. So I think that right now we need Donald Trump back in office. You know what I'm saying? He's the best one for the job right now. He already have a relationship with them guys, man. You know what I'm saying? He been knowing Putin, he been knowing the president of China, and all these other countries, you know what I'm saying? He already know them, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, and the market is open. He already know them because he already been doing business with them outside of the White House. You know, quite sure he has real estate in those countries. Okay, here we go. We're going up on Nvidia. We know, we love trading Nvidia. We love trading Nvidia. We love trading Nvidia. Hey, what's up, ATM? How you doing, bro? We love trading Nvidia. And I did, for all y'all that's been paying attention, after I sold my Trump media last Tuesday, I believe, yes. Well, last night I went on and pulled the trigger again on Trump media. So, and I'm gonna hold those shares until in the morning. In the morning, I will sell those shares. Okay, let me see. I'm trying to pick the right contract right now. Let me see. One. Okay. On the 1 minute time frame, we have broke resistance. We had the all-time, well, not all-time highs. We had 138.27 high of the day. Slight little pullback right now. Slight little pullback. Contracts are kind of expensive right now. It is the beginning of the week. I'm trying to pick the right contract with the right amount of volume. It's going to be kind of hard to trade today because, of course, we got an election, and we not only do we have elections, we also have a lot of these companies are reporting earnings. So let me see what Tesla up to. Tesla on the move up. Let me see what the SPY doing. SPY on the move up. Still got it on watch. Since it is the election, I'm gonna do one trade and then take it from there. How my first trade goes, that's how I'm gonna dictate the rest of the day. Okay, everything is green, everything is looking good. Got to be very, very careful because it is an election. You know what I'm saying? It is an election, so these trades got to be in and out. I'm not gonna sit here and hold past no 1 minute. They got to be in and out because they no telling what's gonna be being said on the news. One little report, you know what I'm saying? Anything can wreck what's going on right here. Everything is green. One little bad news, anything. It could be they found out that somebody cheating on the election, anything. And it can rock this whole day. So being very, very careful. Very, very careful. Where's Tesla? Okay, we're looking at Tesla. We barely 3 minutes in. 3 minutes in. We're watching Tesla right now. Matter of fact, I need to switch from Nvidia to Tesla. Okay. Let me see what these Tesla contracts looking like. Oh, they're expensive, bro. Oh, they're expensive. Oh, they're expensive. Let's see. I'm gonna have to go down the ladder. Check out the SPY. I think I'm gonna go here to the SPY and see what's happening. I'm just trying to find the right opportunity with the right company to roll with. It's gonna be the SPY, Tesla. Ooh, Tesla's on the move. Tesla on the move, trying to get up past that 250 mark. And Nvidia's on the move too. Let me move this right here. Tesla, SPY. Can we break that? We already broke the 250. Tesla option. It is Tesla. Tesla on the move this morning. Let's see. Yeah. One. $250 break on Tesla. There go the EMA, starting to pump up, starting to point up. Let me look at the 15-minute. Tesla should do pretty good today, though. Man, these contracts. $251.33. Going for the breakout on Tesla. Here we go. Here we go. Making a move, Tesla. Making a move. Making a move. Come on, push it, push it. Break that 251.62. Break it. 9% so far. Go. Break it. We looking for the breakout, bro. We looking for the breakout. 252. There you go. We looking for the breakout. What you gonna do, Stock Sniper? You gonna take it or you gonna leave it? No, I'm gonna leave it. Keep going. Now I move my stop loss up. I'm up 18%. 18%. 18%. I take it. 20%. I take it. On that break. I take it. 20% on Tesla. Out the door, 20%. Now let's see what Donald Trump doing. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, Donald Trump. Yeah. If you've been watching and checking me out, y'all know last Tuesday when we had all those halts, I got out of my position for an 84% gain on Donald Trump media. I got back in when I got back from New Orleans yesterday. Shout out to the Hot Boys. When I got back from New Orleans yesterday, at the end of the day, I went on and got me some more shares of Donald Trump media right down here off of this right here. I always talk about uptrends. Well, yesterday, when I got back from the Hot Boys reunion, guess what I did? I caught this bounce in after hours. I caught the bounce right here, right around 25. Now I'm about to move this up. Boom. Right here on that uptrend. For the president, my presidential trade is back in effect. It's back in effect. I got 84% out of the trade last week. Well, I jumped back in last night. I know I said, because this is a gamble, right? This is not a reputable company. Trump Media is not a reputable company. I don't know anybody that's on True Social. So this is basically like a meme stock. A meme stock, like AMC, though GameStop. That's exactly what this is. This play that I just pulled was a bet that Donald Trump gonna be the president. So I'm holding this, right? This is my presidential play. Trump Media is owned by Donald Trump. I already made 84% off of it last week. I got out for 84%. I jumped back in last night when I got back. I jumped in right here. Perfect entry. I jumped in. Now we riding it all the way up. We about to hit $40. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, I missed Monday yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Because I was coming back from my trip. But guess what? It's Trump Tuesday. And guess what, y'all? We got an election going on. We got an election going on. So it was a great decision that I made to get back in. Well, how did you play it, Stock Sniper? Okay, I'd already, if you was here before, I got 84% last week on Trump Media. Last Trump Tuesday, I got out with 84%. So what did I do? I took some of the winnings and I put in my long-term investment. I bought some AMD and I bought some NVIDIA. That's what I did last week. But what I did, so I was already up 84%. So I reinvested some in my long-term investment, which was NVIDIA and AMD. And I was supposed to buy some Tesla, but I didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get to do it. So I took the rest of the 84% and I read up with the presidential play. I read up last night. So guess what? I'm already in the green. So because I just took some of the 84% and put it right back in last night for the run on up. And this little bit I'm holding all the way till in the morning. And right now, let me go look at it. I'm up on that. My presidential trade, which I got back in. If you just joining, you know I got out last week, but I got back in last night. So I'm back in and I'm up 11% on this. My average cost is $34.98. I got in at a perfect spot. I had my uptrend already lined in from last week. Just the work I did last week, and I just was waiting on the bounce. I seen the one bounce, right? Because I was watching. You know what I'm saying? Even though I wasn't on live yesterday, that's the great thing about Webull, the Webull app. I'm watching the whole time, right? I'm out there in New Orleans. I'm doing my thing. I'm kicking it, but I got my phone. Instead of checking YouTube and Instagram, I'm looking at the stock market yesterday. That's what I was doing. And I seen this run up yesterday. When I got up, I seen the run up. You know what I'm saying? The whole ride home, I'm looking at the stock market, right? I'm looking at the market. I'm looking at this great Webull app. Shout out to Webull. So once I seen this go up, this bounce, I put in my line. I did this while I was driving. I put in my line. So when I got home, I was looking for the bounce. I already seen the bounces. I already seen the uptrend, and I was looking for the bounce. And I got my bounce right here. No, where? Right here. Right around 35. It bounced right here. Boom. I got in. What time? 5, 4, 5. I got in. Yeah, right up here after hours. I put in me a limit order after hour and got in right here. Right around 34.98. Yeah, 34.98 is my cost. So I got right in off the bounce right here, and I'm just riding it. Now I got my trend line in. It has broke this resistance, and we moving on up with the expectation that Donald Trump is going to win this thing. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what we're doing. So now, let me see. Let me go back and look. Let's see what we just pulled of that. We just pulled that Tesla trade. You know what I'm saying? We just pulled that Tesla trade for a 20% win on Tesla. Of course, as we know, Elon Musk and Donald Trump has now aligned. Stock Sniper, you usually trade Nvidia or SPY. We seen you today. You went outside the box and you traded Tesla. Yes, I traded Tesla because one thing, Donald Trump and Elon Musk basically has linked up. You know what I'm saying? And since they have linked up, I've made great gains off of Donald Trump media and I forgot to say about my Dogecoin, because Dogecoin, which is a cryptocurrency, also Elon Musk is basically over Dogecoin. So I traded Dogecoin, which I did not mention. So I think that was a 20% on Dogecoin, right? I backed Doge, and I was in Dogecoin and Donald Trump media at the same time. I took those two. I got 84% on Donald Trump media last week. I hit, I think, 20% on Dogecoin, right? Now today, I day traded Tesla for 20%. And I got back in Donald Trump media. I got back in Donald Trump media for my presidential play. It's just a gamble. It's a gamble, right? Trump media is not a regular company that I'll trade on a day-to-day basis. I will not invest in it long term. I don't day trade it at all because I really don't like trading. I really don't like day trading meme stocks like GameStop, AMC. I don't day trade those because those are just off hype, right? I don't day trade on hype. I day trade on fundamentals of great companies. So in other words, what I'm doing right now with this Trump media, I'm gambling. Now this is gambling and day trading. When you trade Trump media, which is not a great company at all, it's a meme stock. You know, it's just like AMC, GameStop. It's like that. I stay away from those, right? I don't trade those really at all. But I'm doing Trump media because it's a presidential election, and I think he's gonna win. You know what I'm saying? So it's my presidential play. And throughout my day trading career, I've always made money with Elon Musk. I've always made money with Donald Trump. When Donald Trump was president, oh, bro, all this technical analysis stuff, when Trump speaks and bring up a company, you just know to get in. So that's why I'm doing this, because my most successful trades ever, talk about day trading, has been with Elon Musk and Donald Trump. Those two have made me a lot of money in day trading. I'm saying it right now, rolling with them two. So if Donald Trump wins this election, from 2025 to 2029, whatever the next election is, if you working, if you doing anything in life to better yourself, these next 4 years, if Donald Trump wins, should be your best 4 years ever, especially if you're in the market. If you're in the stock market, the next 4 years should be the best 4 years in your whole entire life. I said it. If Donald Trump wins and you are not invested in the stock market after this election, you're doing yourself a disservice. Not just you and your family. I'm just saying it right now. I'm just saying it right now. That goes for long-term investing, not day trading, because that's different. But long-term investing, if this don't make you want to invest in the stock market, I don't know what to tell you. I'm talking about long-term investing. I'm not talking about day trading. Day trading is something different. But long-term investing, everybody should be in long-term investors in this stock market, especially if you're a Donald Trump fan, especially if you vote for Donald Trump. You should be invested in the companies that you know, like, and trust. I'm just saying it. I'm not talking about day trading. That's different. I'm talking about long-term investing, holding it 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, 30 years. Don't even sell it. Pass it down to your kid. They'll thank you for it when they get grown. Pass it down to your kid. Pass it down to your grandkids, your great-grandkids. You know what I'm saying? Teach them how to invest. Not day trade, but invest. You never know. You might end up like me. You know what I'm saying? My investing was passed down to me from my great-grandfather. And my grandfather taught me how to invest. My mama gave me investing books when I was a kid. So I've been investing. But they don't, like my mom and my daddy and all them, you know what I'm saying? My grandfather, he's dead. He passed on. But the people that taught me about investing, they're not with day trading, right? It's just so happened I'm with day trading. I can do this. You know what I'm saying? I'm built for day trading. You never know. You might pass the information from investing, you know, your stocks and stuff or whatever, your real estate, your investment stuff. You might not be into day trading. You might have a great grandson, like me. I'm a great grandson of a real investor. I'm day trading. And of course, my mama was against me day trading. So when I brought it up about day trading to her, she didn't want me to touch day trading with a 10-foot pole. You know what I'm saying? She did not want me to do that. But I told her, you know, I like it. You know what I'm saying? I like day trading. I like looking at these charts all day long. I can do it. And it took me a long time to learn. It took me a long time to figure out it's not gambling, that it's actually a skill that you have to really learn. And it takes a while. It's like you got to go to school. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't promote day trading. I promote long-term investing. But if you're curious like I was, play with it. And that's exactly what I did. I played with it and I love it. You know, and it went against everything I was taught. It went against everything. So everybody should be investing. If not anything, this election, this time of high prices and all this stuff, should teach everybody a lesson. You know what I'm saying? You got to be investing. You have to. Make it easier for your kids. Make it easier for your grandkids. That's why I was able to retire at 50 years old. Because I had foundation in investing. That's why I was able to retire at 50 years old and follow my dreams. I hated being a truck driver. I hated it, bro. I hated it. If y'all been watching me, check me, I say it all the time. I hated truck driving. That was something that I loved to do. I love doing this. I found my passion. I love doing this. I hated truck driving. Hated it. But I was able to follow this passion and chase my day trading dreams because I was already set up before I was born, bro. I was set up through investing. I hear people say, well, investing, it take too long. Bro, it's for to pass down to your kids. My goal now is that if my daughters want to retire at 40, they can. If they choose to. I want them to be able to retire. Beat me. I retired at 50. I want one of my daughters to retire. If they want to, it's up to them. I want them to say, well, I could, if I want to stay in the nursing field, I can stay there because I love it. You know what I'm saying? But if I want to retire, I know I could retire as well. That's how I was able to retire at 50 years old. Because my great-grandfather already put the work in. You know what I'm saying? They already put the work in through investments, through real estate, through the stock market. I still got stocks right now. If you was on the live, I showed my long-term investment portfolio through TD Ameritrade, through Charles Schwab. I'm sitting, just imagine, bro, I'm sitting on stocks that I've been holding basically since I was a little kid. Real talk. I'm sitting on stocks right now that I've been holding since I was basically a kid. Long term, that my grandfather put together. I'm sitting on land that I've been having since my great grandfather was in existence. Investments, the passed down. They wasn't even calling it investments. They was just calling it something that I could leave for y'all whenever I'm gone. That's all they was calling it. You know, they old, you know what I'm saying? Old folks. You know what I'm saying? They didn't talk like that. They didn't say generational wealth. They didn't talk like that. Their dreams was to own everything that they got and then leave you something. So when they gone, you got a house that you can stay in. You got land with not the intentions of flipping it or nothing, but the intentions of having somewhere to stay, having stocks just in case something happened. That's how they talk. They didn't say generational wealth and all these slick terminology they use these days. They didn't say that. So I grew up around investing. I grew up where when you was young, you knew what life insurance policies was. Everybody had life insurance policy hanging up on the wall right there. I grew up around that to know what, you know what I'm saying? If I die, just pay for my burial, you know what I'm saying? And y'all keep the rest of the money. I come from that. So long-term investing, yes. Because like I said, like if you 25, 20 years old and you buying stocks every single week, you're investing in these great companies that we know, like, and trust. You know what I'm saying? We buying Amazon, Tesla, who I just day traded. You know what I'm saying? Nvidia and stuff like that. And then when you get like I just made 84% on Donald Trump, I take some of that and I reinvest it back into my long-term pot. every week, every 2 weeks, every month, I'm buying a couple of shares. I'm buying a couple of shares this week. I'm buying a couple of shares next week. Every time I get paid, I'm buying shares. Investing in myself and not investing in myself, but investing in my grandkids. Yes. Like how my grandfather, my great grandfather picture who I got hanging in my office right here. My great grandfather right there. Never met him. Left me stuff. His name will forever and his picture will forever be known. And it will forever be in the family. I got it right there. My brother got the same picture in his office. And guess what? We teach it to these kids. My grandkids know who he is. And that's my great grandfather. That's my daughter's great great grandfather. That's their great 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 grandfather. And they know exactly who he is. Right now to this day. They don't know him physically, but they know the picture and they know the name. They know the picture and they know the name. Right. And they know, hey, great great grandfather left us this. Great great grandfather did this. Great great grandfather was this. They great great grandfather, which is my grandfather. Wait, my grandfather is my daughter's great grandfather. And yeah, and my grandkid's great great grandfather, he was a World War veteran. He did this. That's who you get your kids to look up to. You don't get your kids to look up to no rapper, man. You don't get your kids to look up to no rapper. That's straight up. Yeah. You get your kids to look up to you. You get your kids to look up to your grandfather, your dad, your great grandfather. You know what I'm saying? That's who you get your kids to look up to. Somebody in your family. They might not can touch them physically, but you got pictures, you got stories, you got stuff they can touch. You know what I'm saying? That, hey, this is for you. This is for us. Grandfather worked and put the work in, you know what I'm saying, for us. Yes, grandfather did this and that for us. He left us this. And that's him right there. Yeah. I know I'm ranting a little bit, but I'm ranting a little bit because this is important, bro. This election is very, very important. Bro, I'm gonna say it right here, right now. If you vote for Trump and you're a Trump fan, right, and you believe in Trump, why, and you're not invested in the stock market, you need to get in now. You need to get in now with the companies you know, like, and trust. It's very, very simple. You know what I'm saying? But don't invest in Trump media. Don't do that. Invest in the S&P 500. You know what I'm saying? Amazon, Meta, which is Facebook, Amazon, Facebook, Microsoft, Tesla. You know what I'm saying? The SPY, which is S&P 500, Nvidia, which is AI, AMD. You know what I'm saying? Invest in Apple, Google. You know what I'm saying? Invest in real reputable companies that we know, like, and trust, and we use every single day. If you like Jordans, why not invest in Nike? If you like going to McDonald's, why you don't own McDonald's stock? If you like using MoneyGram, why not invest in MoneyGram stock? If your bank is Bank of America, why not invest in Bank of America? If your bank is your direct deposit, go to Wells Fargo. Why not invest in Wells Fargo? If you got a Verizon phone, why not buy Verizon stocks? If you got an Apple phone, you use Apple, why not invest in Apple stock? If you you get the picture. If you use YouTube and you like YouTube, why not buy Google, which owns YouTube and YouTube TV? That's how we got to start thinking. If you like going to Macy's, I don't know, Macy's, why not own Macy's stock? I did a video. If you own Levi's, if you like wearing Levi's. I did a video about Levi's. Why not invest in Levi's stock, which is a cheap, great company that pays dividend? If you like DoorDash and Uber, why not be invested in DoorDash and Uber? I just told y'all 2 weeks ago that Uber is going to get integrated with Tesla as far as with these robo-taxis. Why not be invested in Uber? Why not be invested in DoorDash? With the intention of passing it down to the next level. Yeah. Once you stack pile up to about 200-300 shares, you know what I'm saying, and you seeing growth over a period of time. Yes, take some off, invest in something else. Use the stock market to invest in other things, like I did. I pulled I took my earnings off NVIDIA, and I did what? If you've been watching the video, I invested in a delivery company out of thin air. For what? To drop off Amazon packages, do DoorDash, and do Uber. It's another income stream. Pay cash for the car. It's a work vehicle, and I can slowly work it how I want to work it. With Amazon contract. Work it the way I want to work it the way I want to work it. Your side business might be something else, but the stock market is the cheapest and the best way to start investing. It don't cost much. You can start with 1 share and build every week, every 2 weeks, every 3 weeks. Every time you get a check, you're investing in the companies that you know, like, and trust. Then you start looking at these companies differently. Like when we buy iPhones, once you get up to about 10 shares of Apple, right? As an example, and every week you buy it. You ain't not worrying about what the price is. You just buying it. Boom, 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 boom. With the purpose of it's gonna be in our family forever, or to whoever pass it down. But then when you pass it down to your grandkid or your kid, what they do with it is them. It's their business, but they have a whole lot. It can at least be a foundation to build their life. You know what I'm saying? And then you start looking at things different. Let me go back to what I'm saying. Like if you own an Apple phone, Apple earnings, they just had Apple earnings last week. So if you own an Apple phone, you ain't gonna be looking at, once you own the shares, you're not gonna be looking at it as a customer anymore. Let me say that again. Once you start owning these companies that we know, like, and trust, once you start owning Apple, once you start owning Amazon, once you start owning DoorDash and Uber and these companies that we know, like, and trust, and YouTube, which is Google, once you start owning these companies, you're not looking at it from a customer point of view anymore. Now you're gonna pay attention to earnings that come up every 3 months. Now you're gonna be paying attention. What are the updates? Now you're gonna be like, who's buying the Apple phone? You ain't gonna be looking at it as a customer in a customer perspective. You're gonna be looking at it as a business owner. Because once you start buying these shares, you are a shareholder. Yes. You become a shareholder. The majority of them companies pay dividends. So you'll be getting a dividend every quarter or whenever they pay out. Some of them pay every month. Some of them pay every 3 months. Majority of them pay every quarter. When the earnings season come out, that's when they pay their dividend to the shareholders, which a stock is a share. A share is exactly what it is. A share. You own a piece of the overall company of you own a piece. If you own 1 share, which is a stock, if you own 1 share, which is a stock, that means that you own part of the company. 1 share, you own whatever percentage that is, you still own a piece. And what you do, you keep buying, you keep buying, you keep buying. 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. Every time you think about it, you buy. When it's a big dump and you hear all the stock market crashing, you already got your portfolio set up. All you got to do is go in there, okay, We got a wholesale, like I be saying all the time. You've been watching me. When I catch dips, I call them wholesales. Like the dip I caught on NVIDIA the other day. If you've seen that video, you know what I'm saying? I started a new portfolio in this Webull app. I started a whole new portfolio from scratch inside of this Webull app. And guess what? I caught a dip. I caught this big dip on NVIDIA. This big dip happened. They had the bad news the other day. And once I caught the dip on NVIDIA to start my new portfolio in my new Webull account. Building a portfolio from scratch. So if you've seen that video I made last week, that video is what I'm starting the Webull portfolio from scratch. Brand new portfolio. I got 4 shares so far. I bought 2 of NVIDIA on the deal, and I bought 2 of Amazon. 2 of AMD. I'm supposed to get Tesla, and I'm supposed to get SPY, but I haven't pulled the trigger yet. But so with some of my earnings, all I did was I put some back in Trump Media, and I'm up. And I'm up. We over $40 now for my election play. We moving on up on Trump Media. We over $40. We over $40. So the plan was 25% AMD, 25% NVIDIA, 25% Tesla, and then take the other 25% and take 12.5% and put in my emergency fund, which you got to have an emergency fund, and then the other 12.5%, I'm going to redo my, because I'm a podcaster now. I create content. So I'm going to take the other 12% and I'm going to invest in my podcasting career. But instead of doing that, I only got 25% AMD, 25% NVIDIA. I still got 50% left. So I took the other 25% and went back into my presidential trade. And I'm sitting on the other 25%. So, so I'm sitting on that 25%. But which I need to take 12.5% and put, but I'm gonna wait till the election over with. I'm gonna wait till I get out of this position, and then I'm gonna put 12.5% in my trading account, but which I might do more now because I'm up. You know what I'm saying? I'm up, and I'm hoping that when Donald Trump wins, this should go to the moon. So that's what I'm waiting on, and I'm just gonna make other investments. I'm a podcaster now. I'm a content creator. You know what I'm saying? So I got to update my stuff. I got to get me a microphone. I got to get me a Shure microphone. I'm going to get me one of those table things that you can press and it claps, the special effects that the YouTubers be having. I'm going to get me one of those. That's what I'm going to do after the election. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. So I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting to see what's going to happen with this trade. I wasn't going to get back in because if you was watching last week, they did a whole lot of halts, right? Because we were up. Let me go back. We were up to here last week, right? That position, I was up 84%. You know what I'm saying? We was rolling. We was rocking and rolling. You know what I'm saying? We was rocking and rolling last week. All of a sudden, they did what you call a halt. You know what I'm saying? They did something what they call a halt. And you don't never want to get caught in a halt when it comes to meme stocks. I'm not talking about day trading the companies that I usually day trade. I'm not talking about those. You won't see a halt on Nvidia or Tesla or Spike. No, only on these meme stocks and those penny stocks. So Donald Trump media is similar to a penny stock. Gambling, in other words. That's gambling. So once I seen the halts, I said, you know what? I was already up big. I just got out because I know when they start going through those halts, it brings it all the way down. And that's what it did. And I was like, you know what? I already got 84%. I'm not going to touch it no more. But then when we got down here to this bottom, we got down here, which is the support. Let me turn it to green. Once we got down here, I started seeing this uptrend. Even though I was out, I was still watching. Because in the back of my mind, I was like, we got an election going, man. And I'm betting that he's going to win the election. But I just couldn't stay in through all the halts. My penny stock gambling, came. And I got to just get out. So I got out of that. But we bounced off 27. We bounced off $28. So once I seen that, I said, okay. Everybody, all the scaring, because when they start halting, everybody gets scared. I just feel sorry for the people that got caught up here, bro, that are holding. Because they need Donald Trump to win for real. If you bought in at $57, you need Donald Trump to win for real. That's why it's very important that you stay away from meme stocks and penny stocks, unless you really, 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 really know what you're doing. You got to stay away from that. You know what I'm saying? Because when you get into this world that I'm talking about right now, which is Trump media, penny stocks, AMC, GameStop, that's, that if you don't know what you're doing, you get caught up in the gambling. You know what I'm saying? So the people that bought up here basically got caught up in the hype. Really, you late to the party. If you buy in up here, you basically late. So they got caught up. So it's a lot of people that's holding the bag, bro, at $57. That's wishing that Donald Trump wins so they can at least get back over this resistance up here, which is 57.50. Which if Donald Trump wins, let me go back. I'm gonna go back to this company for real. If Donald Trump's win this election, okay, this is Trump Media, which is Donald Trump's company on the whole, at a whole. This here, which once I got out of the trade last week, I didn't plan on getting back in. But this right here is the highest that Trump Media has ever been, 175. Is the highest. Now, this is like I've been saying this for weeks. If you've been watching my channel since September, when I first started talking about this, if Donald Trump wins this presidency, this company, which is Donald Trump's company, let me get that off of there, will break this resistance line of 175. That's going to happen. As soon as they announce him as a winner, that is going to pop. I'm looking at this on the max. This goes back to 2021. This goes back to around this, basically 21, 2, 3, 2. 3 years ago, this company was 175. This Trump Media was 175. It's people that are stuck right now at this 175 that are holding the bag at 175. If Donald Trump wins, we going up here. That's what I'm saying. Penny stocks, AMC, GameStop, Trump Media, it's all on hype. It's all on what somebody say. It's all, But if Donald Trump loses this election, the low is, you can see right here, if you can see it correctly, The low that Donald Trump stock has ever been is $9. If Donald Trump loses this election, this stock gonna go below that $9. That's what's gonna happen. That's why I say it over and over and over again when I talk about this Trump stock. It's a gambling. It's like gambling on a football game. That's what this is. This is gambling in the stock market. Because if he loses, there is no earnings, there's no product, right? I don't know nobody who uses Truth Social. I don't know nobody who's on it. The company is trash. I rock with Donald Trump, but Trump media and technology is trash. It's not good for no long-term investment. That company is something you do not. No, that's something I do not trust to pass down to my great-grandkids. No. All it is get some money right now. Betting that he's gonna win, which I think he's gonna win. I think that. I think that. And then guess what? I'm all right with it if I lose. Why? Because I already made money with Donald Trump and Elon Musk before. I've already did that. And it ain't like I bet at the house or nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm really off this trade. I'm already, if we're talking about gambling, I'm playing with the house money right now. I got 84% last week. This is I'm playing with the house money, which I'm playing with about 30% of the 84%. Because I already spent 50% of it investing back into the company with my long-term investments. So this money right here that I'm in with Trump media is basically my content creation stuff and the other percentage that I'm gonna put in my emergency fund. So I got my emergency fund money inside of this trade, and I got my Shure microphone money and my content creation stuff that I'm gonna upgrade because I'm a content creator now. So basically, I just put that money off up in there. I already paid myself and paid my grandkids by investing back long term. So that's already done. So the rest of it, I mean, which I'm up, you know what I'm saying? I'm up, and I think it's gonna be a win. So, but it is a gamble. This is the gambling part of day trading, right here, what I'm doing. But what I usually do on a day-to-day basis, which is trade NVIDIA, day trade Tesla, day trade the SPY, the S&P 500, day trade Microsoft, day trade Facebook, which I do sometime, day trade Amazon, I do that sometime, AMD, you get what I'm talking about. You know, but I mostly day trade NVIDIA and the SPY. These are the two that I stick with. There's no halts. There's no gambling with these. You know, because they are all made up of the companies that we know, like, and trust. I just day traded Tesla for a 20% win this morning. And what is it doing? Let's go back and see. Let's go back to the 1 minute. I've been on live an hour now. We got a high today of 23.30, and now we on the downside. And what I could have did, I could have flipped it, and I could have shorted it all the way back down. Just like I went up with the momentum, I could also flip it and go down. Make money on the up, and then make money on it when it comes back down. That's the beautiful thing about day trading. Once you really learn, you got to know what it is. You got to get educated, and you really got to understand it. Once you understand it, you can pull money out of thin air. Real talk. But you got to learn it. You got to love to read the charts. I love reading these charts more than I love the money. Let me say it again. I love reading these charts. I love going through these companies that we know, like, and trust. Only these. I don't mess with no penny stocks. No. Every now and then, I will play the gambling game with the penny stocks. Every now and then. Maybe once or twice a year. That's it. But I play with these, the companies that we know, like, and trust, every single day. Specifically, NVIDIA and SPY. Those are my two babies. But you got to love to read these charts. And I love reading these charts. I love putting up the resistance line. I love putting up the support line. I can sit and play this all day like it's a video game. All day long. We are in a what you call a challenge. I love doing this all day long. I love watching these EMAs, these lines right here. They all mean something. I love watching this all day. And then you got to love doing that. You got to love the charts, not the money. That's why 90% of day traders fail, because they want to get rich quick and they're not patient. And they don't love reading these charts. They just want to get in and out. And then the ones that don't go to school, learn for a year, and then start trading live with small amounts, the people that just jump in, or just because they get a text message, or because somebody on YouTube say, GameStop, man, is up 300%. Y'all need to get in. And then when they lose their money, get stuck at the top, like I'm talking about these people, right? These people right here on Trump media, those are the people that's gonna say it's gambling, right? Because they're not trying to learn how to read these charts. They're not being smart about the situation, bro. They're not being smart. In other words, you got to practice. You got to learn. You got to go to school. Those are the people that turn around and they'll do this. Somebody will text them and say, get in this. You're going to make a lot of money. They'll get in it and put 2,000 into it, or 1,000, and lose it all, and then turn around and say that it's gambling. No training, no paper trading, which is you practice your trades without using your real money for a year. No, once you green after a year, 6 months to a year, once you start trading with your real money, start with $20, $30. Start small and build your way up, which takes years. The people that say it's gambling either don't know nothing about day trading, or they have lost a lot of money and they didn't really want to be patient and learn it. Go to school. That's just like you learning how to be a plumber. You learning how to be a barber. You got to go to barber school. I had to go to truck driving school to learn how to drive a truck. I had to. You want to be a mechanic? You got to go to school. Same with this. You have to go to school and learn. And with the internet, it's so easy to go to school and learn for 2 years, for 3 years, for 4 years. I've been day trading for 7, 8 years now. I'm still in school. I'm still learning. So it's a learning process. A learning process. That's why you will never see me. Every now and then, if you go look back at some of my videos or my screenshots, I will show account balances or stuff like that. But I will never, when I'm doing this live, I talk in percentages. I don't talk in dollar amount, because what that does, that when you start talking dollar amount, people stop looking at learning. They start wanting to make money. They start looking at your pockets, because that's how we naturally are. If somebody show you that they made 2,000, they done made 3,000. How our eyes get big when somebody show you they done made 6,000 in 30 seconds, 6,000 in a minute. Our eyes get big. We not worried after that. You're not worried about the charts no more. You worried about how you can get that. What you worried about? How can you get that 3,000 in a minute or 2 minutes? And I got caught up like that in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? I got caught up in a dollar amount of the teacher instead of focusing on the charts. I got blinded. I got greedy. Now instead of learning this stuff on my own, now I'm trying to get in the trade. When he get in the trade, I open up my brokerage account. You know what I'm saying? I want to get in the exact trade that he get in, following him, because I want to make the money now. Which that is a terrible way to start day trading. And then if I blow my account, then I say it's gambling. That's what's going on, y'all. A lot of these people that say day trading is gambling don't know, or they look and see, okay, this dude say he done made 10,000 in 30 minutes, or not even 30 minutes, 10,000 in 30 seconds. Well, man, I need to follow him. Whenever you get in, bro, you need to tell me when you got in so I can get in when you get in, which majority of people don't tell you. Like I'm live right now. If I tell y'all pull a trade, it's a lag. So if I get in, it's gonna be 15 seconds before you get in. By the time I say I'm in, I'm already out by the time you press the button. By the time you see it on your screen, I'm already out. See, that's the thing. A lot of these, they don't tell y'all that when you streaming online, it's a lag. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm talking right now. You're not going to hear what I say until about another 15, 20 seconds. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. I don't know if y'all know that or not, but if you live streaming or you streaming and you talking, the person who you talking to through the screen, they don't get the words that you saying to about 15, 20 seconds later. So if I got people following me, you know what I'm saying, and I say, well, I'm getting in this trade right now, boom, I bought. By the time you buy, I'm already out. Yeah, I'm already out. And you in stuck, holding the bag like these people up here. That's why when it comes to day trading, you have to be in love with these charts. And you have to understand everything. You got to go to school. There's levels to this. There's levels to it. I can't say that enough. And you got to stay away from penny stocks. You got to stay away from these people that say, I'm buying GameStop right now. You need to buy it too. I'm getting in at $23.89. By the time they tell you that, they already in and out. And they'll tell you that they in, right? And they'll tell you, get in, I'm in right now. And they get 1,000 people to buy. And guess what happens? It pumps up the stock. So by the time all of those people get in, he's already sitting down low, right? By the time he tells his people, the people that's following him, to get in, he's in down here. By the time he alerted and tell everybody, they buys and pushes it all the way up to here, right? And then by the time everybody that's following him get in, he's getting out. So now what? You're getting caught holding the bag like these people up here. Perfect example, right? I get in right here. I got 1,500 people that's following me, right? And I tell everybody I'm buying Trump media at $38. Y'all need to go and buy. He's gonna win the presidency. Get in now. By the time I tell y'all that, it's already here. So by the time you get it and get in, it's up here. Guess what? I have sold already, and you get caught holding the bag. That's what happens. But peep this though. Sometimes you can get in up here and it goes up and you make a big money, you know what I'm saying? Not knowing nothing about none of these technicals, and they make big money, and they be like, oh man, yes, it's good. But guess what? They're gonna end up getting caught up sooner or later because you're going off hype and momentum and off what somebody tell you. Eventually, you're gonna lose it all. That's what happens when you don't know the game, when you don't go to school, when you don't learn, when you don't paper trade for a year, when you don't start with $20 or $30 small and build your way all the way up. It takes years. In other words, before you start, don't even, just like going to school, 4 years to be a nurse. You don't worry about making no money off when you're going to school for a nurse or a doctor or a lawyer. You don't worry about the money you're going to be making. You worry about learning first. Once you graduate, then you go look for a job. Same with this. Man, and when you are basically still learning as time goes on, just like lawyers and nurses and doctors, they got to keep on getting updated with what? With the new technology, the new stuff that's going on. They always got to keep going and learning the new stuff. If you got a nursing degree from 2000, you're out of date, right? You got to keep going back. You got to keep learning the new laws if you're a lawyer. If you do taxes, income taxes, tax season coming up. Every year, if you're a tax preparer or a CPA, every single year, them people got to be updated on the new what? On the new tax laws. Because yesterday's prices are not today's prices. DJ Khaled told us that in 2019. And that's a fact. Yesterday's prices are not today's prices. The stuff you learned yesterday don't apply today. You got to keep on learning. You got to keep on learning. Right. You got to keep on learning. And you got to quit thinking that life is a get rich quick scheme. It's not. This is not a get rich quick scheme. If you can learn this, bro, like I learned this. You know, I got family members that don't deal with it, but it's going to be somebody that's going to want to rock with it. It's a skill. That's why I'm glad that's why I'm glad I'm live streaming this and I'm talking. Why? Because I'll be able to show this to my grandkids and my great grandkids. And when I'm dead, YouTube will be here forever. Somebody will be able to go watch this stuff and learn something. I'm going to get a little bit more technical real soon. I'm going to start making, I got to get my content creation spot really down. I got to be able to edit. I got to be able to put up those points, you know what I'm saying? What they call them? PowerPoints. Yeah, I got to be able to start doing PowerPoints while I'm teaching. All that's coming over here on Stock Sniper TV, man. I'm going to start teaching on here. I don't care if I'm on here by myself, because why? If all else fails, everything I do is for my great grandkids, the kids that I ain't gonna never see. I want to be like my great grandpa. That's my role model. That's my mentor, my great grandfather. I want my picture to be hanging up in my great grandkids' room or office, and I want them talking about me like I talk about my great grandfather, like I talk about my grandfather, and like I talk about my grandmother, and like I talk about my mom. That's what my goals are from here on out. I don't care about nothing else. And you know what I'm saying? This is, if y'all rock with me, you on for the ride. You on for the ride, because the goal of this channel is to put people in the right state of mind. All right, you know what I'm saying? That's the goal. I just need to put you in the right state of mind. I just need people to change their mind. And I'm targeting a certain group of people, right? I'm targeting dudes that's from the street, dudes that look up to people in the street. Those are the people that I'm targeting. I need them to change their mind. That's all I need them to do. That's it. I just need them to change their mind. That's why I'm here. I ain't got no courses to sell you. None of that. I'm here to change your mind. I'm here to broaden your mind. I'm here to get people to think outside of the tracks. That's what I'm here to do. I'm getting people to learn some of the stuff that my great grandfather taught me. That because I know a lot of people didn't grow up with a investing book in their hand. A lot of people didn't grow up. My mama them, they didn't buy me Jordans and Jabos and Hill Figure. They bought me stocks, bro. They bought me stocks. Straight up. And exercise equipment. That's why I exercise all the time. That's how I grew up. They bought me kettlebells. They bought me weights. Made me go exercise. They made me go to martial arts classes. They made me go to boxing class. They made me go to wrestling class. They made me go to summer camps. They made me do these things. They never bought me Jordans. And I used to be mad. Everybody else had Jordans and Jabos. I didn't. They bought me stocks. Real talk. I showed it on the live. I showed it's up to like one of the stocks is an energy company that my grandfather worked for. He retired from that energy company. Well, the stock, they are up. If you was in the live, you see it. I'm not gonna show it all the time, but I have shown it from time to time. 900 shares. I buy it. Over the years, I have added on to it as well. It's up to 900 on one. That's been in. It's just a beauty to, it's a beauty to witness. It's a beauty to be a part of. That's why a lot of people didn't grow up like that. I'm not saying you got to put investment books in your kids' hands at 7 or 8 years old like they did me. I'm not saying that. But if you didn't grow up in investing, you got to start. It starts with you. It starts with you. And when it starts with you, you got to have a mindset of it's not for me. It's to be here after I'm gone. That'll get you over, because when you're investing, the hardest thing is a mind thing, is the days when it's red, right? The days when it's red. That's why you got to go in with that mindset of it's not for me, no way. We holding this for life. And whoever gets it after me, hopefully they add on. Like me, I added on. You know what I'm saying? I'm adding on. I'm adding on to what's going on, what went on. I'm adding on to the portfolio. I'm adding on. I'm buying more. I'm adding other companies to the overall portfolio that was left. I'm adding on. I'm bringing value to it. Right? Hopefully, the people behind me will do the same. Add value. Add on to it. Take something out and do what you need to do. But then continue to add. Continue to build for the next generation and the next person. Buy some other stuff, to build on it. That's how, we follow Donald Trump and we love Donald Trump so much. That's how he became a billionaire, bro. That's how. That's how Donald Trump became successful as he is. Because why? Because his daddy left him stuff, which is a blessing. His daddy left him, and he did what with it? He took it to a whole nother level. He was the one in his family that took what was left to him by his father, and he took it to billions. And guess what? Barron and those sons that he have and his daughter, Ivanka, they're going to be the ones that do what? Take the name to the next level. That is a great story, bro. That's why I love Donald Trump. And another thing, we've been loving Donald Trump. All our favorite rappers in the 90s, Everybody wanted to be like Donald Trump. Everybody was rapping about Donald Trump. If you didn't know that, all the rappers, Lil Wayne, who I just went and watched, all the rappers was rapping about Donald Trump. All of them hung with Donald Trump. All of them. Y'all probably have seen the pictures by now, but everybody loved the Donald Trump in the 90s, bro. Donald Trump ran boxing. Trump Plaza, Mike Tyson, all those great fights was at Trump Plaza. So what happened, if y'all didn't know, Donald Trump, I don't know who's in there, let me see. If y'all, I got a question for the chat. Did anybody know that Donald Trump used to be a Democrat? Somebody let me know that. Matter of fact, when I go live later, that's gonna be something that I'm gonna put, because I'm gonna go live from my phone later, because this, I gotta go back and forth. You know what I'm saying? To look and see who's in the chat. Basically, I'm just talking to the charts. But I'm talking to y'all if you're in here, but I don't like going back and forth because I'm watching, you know what I'm saying? I'm working at the same time. But listen, y'all, how many people knew that Donald Trump was a Democrat in the 90s, bro? How many people knew that Donald Trump used to be a Democrat? How many of y'all knew that Donald Trump used to be a big donor? Donald Trump was a big donor to the Clintons, to Kamala Harris, to Joe Biden. Let me say it again. Donald Trump was a major contributor. He was a major donor in the Democratic Party. How many of y'all knew that? Donald Trump used to be a Democrat. Donald Trump used to want Oprah to run for president. How many of y'all knew that? Donald Trump and Oprah used to be like this. Donald Trump used to donate to Oprah. Donald Trump used to donate to the Clintons. Donald Trump used to donate to the Bidens. Donald Trump donated to Kamala Harris. How many of y'all knew that? Donald Trump used to be a Democrat, bro. Straight up business. Donald Trump used to be a Democrat in the 90s. And guess what? We loved him as a community. We loved Donald Trump. Everybody wanted to be like Donald Trump. Everybody wanted to go to Donald Trump Plaza to watch a Mike Tyson fight. Everybody did, bro. Everybody wanted to go to everybody wanted to go see Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier. They had some major fights at Trump Plaza. Trump Plaza used to be the mecca of boxing, bro. We loved Donald Trump. But what happened was, we so stuck in the Democratic Party that Donald Trump seen something in the Democratic Party that made him switch parties. Let me say that again. Donald Trump used to be a Democrat. Donald Trump used to be a major donor to the Clintons and also to Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. He donated billions and billions of dollars to get Bill Clinton elected, bro. Donald Trump was a big Democrat supporter back in the 90s and in the 80s. I know, I'm an old man. I was around during that time. I was also around when all your favorite rappers, they loved Donald Trump. Let me tell you what the rappers used to do. They used to pay Donald Trump to be a mentor to him. Let me say that again. Them rappers, they used to pay Jay-Z, Diddy, all those big boys that are up there right now, they used to pay just to talk to Donald Trump for business advice. They used to pay Donald Trump to come speak, to give him advice about business deals, about the art of the deal, right? How to sell stuff. all that knowledge that them boys learned on how to sell us liquor and how to sell us music, those strategies are learned from Donald Trump now. That talk, how they talk now, a lot of the slang they're using now, generational wealth. Do you know where they got that lingo from? When they talk generational wealth, they got that lingo from Donald Trump now. Because when Donald Trump them taught them how to be salesmen, right? How to sell us stuff, how to sell us liquor, how to sell us tapes and albums, how to sell us destruction, how to sell the kids all that. So what happened was Donald Trump switched parties. When Donald Trump decided that he did not want to be a Democrat anymore for whatever reason, and he went over to the Republican side, like J.D. Vance did. J.D. Vance did the same thing Donald Trump did. He got away from the Democrats and turned Republican. Yes. Donald Trump used to be a Democrat, a high-level Democrat, a high-level donor, donating billions of dollars to all the people to Nancy Pelosi and all of them right now. He know them like the back of their hand. He know them better than anybody, bro. That's why they mad at Donald Trump. They mad at Donald Trump because they feel like he betrayed them. Let me say it again. They mad at Donald Trump because the Democrats feel like Donald Trump betrayed them, bro. He took all his money and resources and went to the other party. That's why they don't like Donald Trump. Because he switched parties. He went from, now they don't like J.D. Vance. Because he switched parties, he took all his money and resources and went over to the Republican Party. Now they come up with this Donald Trump racist and all this here and all this here, and he gonna be a dictator and he's gonna start World War III, all this stuff, this stupid stuff that they say about Donald Trump. Bro, we already know what another presidency of Donald Trump gonna be. We already know. But I think that he learned a little bit more from the first 4 years. He was new on the job, right? He learned something during the first 4 years. Donald Trump did. He learned something. So I'm thinking Donald Trump is going to win. I hope he wins. The next 4 or 5 years, please make this your best 4 or 5 years ever. And for the people going to say, well, you can't be looking for Donald Trump to give you nothing. No, you can't be looking for him to give you anything. But we know Donald Trump is a great businessman. He's a great investor, right? So you got to put your investing hat on and you got to make proper investments and build wealth for you and your family. While you earning, spending less, and investing. That's why they don't like Donald Trump, bro. The Democrats don't want us investing. Nancy Pelosi is one of the best investors they got on Wall Street. Do she ever talk about investment to the Democrats? No. The Democrats, man, they like to keep secrets. Straight up. They like to keep secrets from us. Just listen to what they were saying the last few days. And then they make promises that they don't keep. They don't, bro. They don't. So you got to think like this. Number one, you got to put your investing hat on. Don't be looking for no handout. You got to create. So if Donald Trump wins, you got to create. You got to create an investment strategy. If you voted for Donald Trump, you should already have your investment strategy down right now. You should already have it. But it ain't too late. If you don't have it and you listen to this video, sit down with your family and bring together an investment strategy. Don't look for no handout. Don't look for no grant from the government. Don't look for no welfare, Medicaid, and food stamp. Focus on creating. Focus on creating an investment and earn, spend less, and invest. And hold and work on your investments for at least through this whole presidency. At least. And if you follow this, I'm not saying day trade. This ain't that, and that ain't this. I'm talking about investments. Proper sound investments. Pay attention to what Donald Trump said. Pay attention to CNBC. Pay attention to all these media networks. Pay attention to the news. Pay attention to what's going on. Because what happens in America and in the world affects your investments. If you start a new business, start a business that you know, like, and trust. And don't be looking for no earn. Don't be looking for profits. Don't be looking for, no profits for 5 years. Have a plan down that we build it. If you voted for Donald Trump stands for investments, investors, entrepreneurs. That's what he stands for. Build back better. That's what he stands for. Investments. I can't say that enough. If you voted for Donald Trump, don't be looking for no handout. Look to create. Look to create something. If you I'm gonna put you like this: if you don't have no investments, just for the fact that you buy into what Donald Trump's message is, we're not listening to none of the nonsense. For the simple fact that you even have that type of mindset, because it starts with the mind. It starts in your mind. So by you even aligning with that thought, you already man. You already 100 steps above everybody else. Straight up. No matter what happened, because guess what? It's gonna get crucial, bro. Because once they announce him the winner, right? It's gonna be messy. It's gonna be messy, man. Yeah, I said it. It's gonna be messy. It's gonna be messy for the rest of the year. It's gonna be messy. And then we gotta look out for January, the day that they're supposed to be the inauguration. You know what I'm saying? When they're supposed to certain with Kamala Harris, that's another thing. Kamala Harris gonna have to be the one to certify this election, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We gotta think. It's not gonna be easy. I don't think they're just gonna welcome him in with open arms. It's gonna be a little rough. Telling y'all that right now. But don't focus on the roughness. Focus on earn, spend less, and some investment, some type of investment. Create something. Earn, spend less, invest, create something. You got to do that, bro. And if you voted for Donald Trump, you already got that mindset. If you got nothing, you already got the mindset. That's the most important thing, is your mind. Once you have that entrepreneur creator's mind, even if you ain't got nothing creative or don't even know where to go, you got that mindset and you've been paying attention. Man, I'm voting for Donald Trump. If you got that mindset, congratulations. You got 90% of it already figured out. All you got to do is put the work in. That's 10%. That's 10%. That's it. Once you got your plan down and you already in that right mindset, all you got to do is put the work in. That's all. That's it. And pay attention. And guess what? If it's anybody that's not on that same mindset and ain't align with the plan, you got to cut their ass off. It's 2024, bro. If Donald Trump win the election, bro, there's going to be a lot of millionaires made in these 4 years. It's going to be a lot, bro. And I want you to be a part of the plan. I want you to be a part of this run. If he wins, I want you to be a part of it. I'm going to be a part of it. Because I remember what it was like in 2016, bro. It was lovely. Yes, it was. And guess what? If he wins, it's going to be 10 times better than it was in 2016. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be way better. Why it's going to be better, Stock Sniper? Because he got experience on the job. He got experience now. Now the decisions are going to be a lot better. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only bad decision I think that Donald Trump made was when, in the beginning of the pandemic, when he said that shooting up bleach in people's arms. You know, it's because that pandemic, bro, it took everybody by storm, right? It took everybody by storm. Nobody really had the idea that something like that was going to hit and something like that was going to take out America like it did, you know what I'm saying, in the beginning months until they figured out what was really going on. But Donald Trump is the reason why we got those shots. Those shots played a whole role, a great role in why we living like we're living right now. Let me say it again. The Donald Trump administration is the one that put all the plan, that whole plan. The Donald Trump administration put that together. Once we see, okay, this pandemic is here and it's real and it's not no joke, he shut the country down. He automatically said, look, we're shutting the country down and we're going to pay y'all to stay at home. Until they did what? They figured out what was really going on. It didn't take them long to figure it out. After 1 month, they was ready to start opening the country back up. Once they got the results back from the vaccines, they was ready to open the country back up. But the Republicans, they knew that they had to do something similar to that. The Democrats, I mean, knew that they had Joe Biden and knew they had to do something similar to what Donald Trump did to win the election. So they came out with their own plan. Well, if y'all elect me, we're gonna give y'all more stimulus checks. And it's gonna be more than what Donald Trump gave. That's why they gave out, I think it was $2,000 stimulus checks. Because if they would have never came up with a plan, you know what I'm saying? Because they were saying the whole time that they need to extend the unemployment, extend the money they was giving people, extend the pandemic unemployment, right? The Democrats was wanting, that was all political. But which they really didn't, that's why the country, see, if they'd have listened to, I can't remember Donald Trump's Secretary of State, but the guy said, bro, we did 1 month. It's time to start. We know what this pandemic is about. We need to stop and people need to get back to work because America is not built to be shut down. They wanted, after the first 30 days, I think it was the first month of the pandemic unemployment, they were starting to roll back, right? That's when they came out with the 75% open, 20, 50% open, 20, you know, they was trying to open up the country in layers, but trying to do it early, you know what I'm saying? That way we wouldn't have been in all the mess that we was in. But because Biden came in on day one and extended all that stuff, that's what made it go on further and further. And they had to print more money to keep on printing, you know what I'm saying? So they can build the case up, you know what I'm saying? But all that started with Donald Trump. The unemployment that they was giving everybody, the stimulus checks, the shutdowns. You know what I'm saying? Donald Trump said, I'm going to pay you to stay at home. Y'all remember that? Donald Trump was the first one who said that, bro. those vaccines was made during Donald Trump's administration. So the people that want to say, well, if that pandemic would happen, bro, Donald Trump will still be the president to the day. But that's okay. We had a lot of we had a lot of time to learn through these 4 years. A lot of people should have learned a lot during these 4 years that the Democrats been in office, learn a lot. And hopefully after tonight, it'll be over. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully after tonight, tomorrow we'll wake up and we'll be back to what it was in 2016, 2017, and 2018. But even better. I've been on live an hour and 40 minutes. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna go. Let me go back to the charts. I've been ramming a little while. Okay, back to the charts. Donald Trump hit that 40.74 and on a pullback, bouncing off of the uptrend. So well, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say what I was gonna say, but it's people buying in right now off this bounce. You know what I'm saying? People bought, so now we're bouncing again off of this. All these are bounces on the way up. I'm finna do a little teaching now. All these are bounces. Let me go to 5 minutes. Let's see if it's the same thing. Okay. All these bounces, good, healthy bounces on the uptrend. Bounce, bounce, bounce. All these healthy bounces, bounce. I got in on what bounce? I got back in on this bounce, right? I got back in on this bounce, and we're steady moving up. That's the uptrend line. I got in on this bounce, and we're steady bouncing, bouncing, bounce. We just got another bounce on the move, on up. That's what we doing, y'all. Okay, let me go back over to the watch list. Let me see what Tesla. Look, y'all. What I be talking? What happened to? What I'll be talking about? What? Here we go. If you've been watching this, what are we in right now? What are we in? What are we trying to farm? Somebody tell me. If you in here watching, let me look in the comment section. If you've been watching, what are we forming right here? One of my favorite patterns. I've been talking about this pattern for 2 weeks. What pattern are we forming? W pattern. It's forming a W. On W patterns, we get what? Let me say it again. If you knew, you finna see why day trading is not gambling. We are heading into a what? We're starting to form a W pattern. We're starting to form a W pattern. And W patterns, it takes time to build a W pattern, but W patterns are an indicator of a breakout. What is the breakout, stock sniper? Meaning that if this pattern, if these candles move up to here, which is resistance, and it breaks this, usually there are breakouts to the upside on a W pattern. So me as an experienced trader, I see a possible, as we're going down now, maybe it might be over, but I am seeing a possible W pattern, which is a U, two U's together forms a W. And most W patterns results in a breakout to the upside, but it has to form. We are in the beginning stages So when will it form, Stock Sniper? If it goes up to here. If these candles move all the way up to here, and these lines with our EMAs go up under the candles, and we get up to here, that's when we will see a break to the upside. Now, if you've been here before, you know I called out W patterns. I'm looking at this W pattern right now. So that means that, okay, I'm going to watch it, right? I'm going to watch it and see. It might take 5, 10, 15 minutes to get back up here, which is not 100% that we will get back up here. But if we do get back right here, watch for the breakout. Watch for the breakout. We got 2 double bottoms right here, right? Let me go to another time frame. These are 1 minute candles. Let me see. 2 minute candle, W pattern, forming, starting to form, starting to form, starting to form. We can still see it a little bit on the 10 minute, but on the 5 minute, we're starting to see a W form. On the 3 minute, we're starting to see a W form. On the 2 minute, we're starting to see a W form. On the 1 minute, we're starting to see a W form. But we need to move back and start moving up real soon to push up to this resistance line, which will then complete the W pattern for the what? Breakout on Tesla. If you was here this morning, I got a 20% on Tesla already. 1 trade so far. 1 day trade so far, which I'm not going to push it because it is election day. I got 120% trade in so far. I might go for this breakout, but we got to get up here, and then we got to break this resistance line. But it's looking like it's starting to form. It's looking like it's starting to form. The EMAs, the 13, the 9, these lines right here are in a perfect position, right? If you watching and you think day trading is gambling, keep watching. But we need to keep moving up. And with these EMAs, which are moving averages, that's an indicator that we're going to move back on up, and this W shape is going to complete. So let's see. Let's watch. Let's watch. Let's see. It has to complete. I'm finna get ready to load my contracts because all indicators is showing that we finna get into this W pattern. Okay, so I'm gonna trade. I'm going back to Tesla. I already got 1 trade on Tesla. I got 1 trade on Tesla for 20%. These contracts are expensive though. They're expensive, bro. They're expensive. So I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna pick me a contract that's affordable to me. Let me see. That has good volume. It has good volume. I found one. I said I stick, yeah. As we move up, I'm calling the play out. I'm calling it out, bro. You watching? I'm calling it. W pattern. This is one of my favorite patterns, bro. And it's looked like we about to form. Why you say that, Stock Sniper? Because these lines right here are EMAs. They are up under the candle, right? We got VROP right here. This yellow line, which is going straight. All we need is this yellow line to curl up with the rest of them. As we push up to 25, as we push up to 252.10. Let's see. I got my finger on the trigger. I'm being a stock sniper right now. This is what I do best. But we have to continue this uptrend. We have to keep pushing on up to complete this W pattern. And just like I'm seeing this W pattern, there are other traders that are watching this same W pattern. So we're just gonna watch it to see if can we get up there. We're on the 1 minute. It might take another 4 or 5 minutes, but I'm sitting in the bushes like a sniper. I'm sitting in the bushes. I'm watching. I'm going through other time frames. 3 minute. Okay, let me go back to the 1 minute. We got a little pullback right now, which is cool. The W pattern is still in play. It's still in play. Let's see what's gonna happen. It has to complete. It has to get up here for the breakout. The only thing is, I ain't gonna say that's a bad thing, but the only thing I'm really watching now is this line right here, this yellow line, which is called the VWAP. It's not moving at all. It's just keep going straight. But once this VWAP, this yellow line, once this yellow line starts to move up, we should see more push-up. And right now, this yellow line, which is the VWAP, is holding up as some kind of support. You know what I'm saying? It's holding up as support because it's a straight line. But once we see this yellow line starts to move up with the purple line, with the pink line, and with this green line right here, which are moving averages, exponential moving averages. That's what the EMA stand for. Okay, let's see. We got it on watch. I'm looking for this W. I'm looking for the W shape breakout. That's the name of this pattern if it completes. It's called the W shape pattern. You can plainly see the W. It starts from right here, goes down. That's a bottom. It's called a double bottom. Up to here, which is resistance, right? Which I need to move this up maybe 27.25. Yeah, 27.25. Okay, this is a bottom. It's called a bottom support. It comes back to support again. So now we're on a double bottom. Okay, you see what happened? Those EMA lines are starting to turn down. So that's an indicator that maybe we're going to head down. Let's see. Let me open it up a little bit wider so we can really see the lines. There. There you go. You can see this purple, this pink line, green line. They are starting to straighten out like the VWAP. That's not really a good sign. It's not a good sign. We're looking for the W-shaped pattern, right? The only way that'll happen is we got to move up here. We got to get and really form a real W. And that W will form right up in here, right? 252.10 to 252.25. That's the area of the W. It has to get up here for this pattern to be effective, to play out. It has to. If it don't get up here, we're headed down. I'm gonna say that right now. If it don't get up here, we're headed down. Because then we'll start building lower highs. So let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen. Will this be support? Let's see. Will you get in right now, Stock Sniper? No, I'm not. No, because the W shape has to play out. We are in what is called a channel. This is resistance. This is the ceiling. This is the floor. We are in a channel right now. We are in a channel. Right here is no man's land. In the middle is no man's land. We need to get the bounces. We need to get the breakouts. And to the downside, we need to get the rejection of the ceiling. Ceiling, floor. Ceiling, floor. We get the bounce off the floor. It didn't break the ceiling right here. It didn't break the ceiling right here. We come back down to the floor. Now we're trying to get back up to the ceiling for the breakout and the completion of the W-shaped pattern, which is one of my favorite patterns to trade. So with that being said, I'm going to move on. I know we need to get to 25.20. Once I see Tesla, I'm looking at it right here. I'm going to go on through these other plays. Once we get to, I'm going to let this play out. However it's going to go, that's how it's going to go. But if it gets back to 121, once I see this 151.80, then I'm going to come back over here. Till then, I got to move on. Okay, NVIDIA is on the move up. As we got that W-shaped pattern on Tesla on high watch. That will be my next play if it plays out the way I wanted it to. If it don't play out, which it might not, you feel me? It might not play out. And if it don't play out, I'm not trading no more. But I love the W-shaped pattern. You know what I'm saying? I love the W-shaped pattern. And it has to play out. That's the only way I'll trade again. Okay, spot. Everything's moving up. NVIDIA. Heading back up to 130. Let me see what AMD is doing. Still around the open. AMD is still struggling. SPY. Let's see what Microsoft doing. Wait, what happened? Okay, see what Microsoft doing. Moving up. I didn't want to get on the 15 minute, but Microsoft is moving on up. Let's see what Facebook doing. Facebook is in just about the same channel as Tesla. We're still in the W shape. See, Tesla and Facebook look similar. Let's see Amazon. Amazon on the move, y'all. Finna hit up to 200. Let's see. Apple. Around this open. Google. Moving on up. NVIDIA. SPY. Here we go, y'all. I'm about to get my entry. You seeing it play out right here. The W-shaped pattern. Here we go. I said I wasn't gonna come back to it and get to 25.80. Yeah, I'm in Tesla. I got my finger on the trigger. I got my finger on the trigger for this W-shaped pattern. I'm calling it out, and it looks like it's gonna happen, y'all. It's looking like that. Yep, it's looking like it. Let's see. Let's see. Here we go. Let's see if it's gonna play out, boy. I need this line right here to point up. If that happens, I'm gonna get in early. If this line bolts up, I'm gonna get in before the break. Here we go. We're looking for the break of that W pattern. Here we go. For all the people that say day trading is gambling, you seeing it right here in live and in color. Here we go, about to break out of this W pattern. One of my favorite patterns to trade is this W shape. This W shape breakout. But we got to break out of this 250-220 area. Got a little pullback. Everybody's looking for the W shape pattern, including me. Oh, we got to tell. Come on, we got to push it on up though. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see. As we hit up to resistance, this the ceiling. Let me move it back right here. This the ceiling, y'all. Let's see what's gonna happen. Can we break that 125.10, 125.15 for the breakout on Tesla? Can we break out? Can we do it, Elon Musk? Can we do it? I'm finna go and get in. I'm in right now for the breakout. 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 We need to break that line. We're watching it in pure time, in real time right now. Here we go. Break. Break. I need a good break, bro. It's not breaking like I want it to. Come on. Push it. It's Tesla. Come on, Elon. Come on, Elon Musk. Come on. Oh, that's not good. That's not good right there. Come on. We're still pushing up, though. Look at the lines. We need to break out. We need to break out. Come on, buyers. Everybody's watching this. Let's go. W-shaped pattern. Rejection of the rejection. We got rejected at the resistance line. We got rejected at the resistance line. That's not good. Can we try again? W-shaped pattern breakout. We need this one here to turn green. Come on. Come on. I can't hold it too long, though. I can't hold it too long. I can't hold it too long. Stop loss is 5%. Stop loss is 5%. I'm down right now at 1.75%. I'm watching. Stop loss is 5%. I'm already up 20, so I got a little leeway. Good green candle coming up. I'm not gonna hold it that much longer though. Here we go. Come on, let's go. Stop loss is 5%. I'm holding it longer than what I usually hold. I usually don't hold this long. I'm already up 20%, so I got a little play. I got a little leeway. I got a little leeway, but we need to break that resistance. We need to break this red line. Let's see. Another tail. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good right there. Still down 1.75%. Let's go. We need that green. Another red. It's not good. W-shaped pattern in full effect. I've been holding longer than usual. W pattern is one of my favorite patterns to trade. W pattern is my favorite patterns to trade. It's not doing what I wanted to do though. I might just go and cut out, break even and cut out. I don't like holding this long. I'm down like 1%, really nothing. Okay. I've been holding this 1, 2, 3, about 5 minutes now. It's not doing what I wanted to do. But the lines are still pointing up. That's the good thing. That's the good thing. And the volume is low. So I'm down 0.5% right now. I think I'm gonna cut it. Cut losses quickly over here. I'm gonna give it a couple of more seconds. Down 1%. I'm gonna just have to cut it. I think I'm gonna cut it. I still think it's gonna break that. Okay, we moving now. Come on, push. We got to get over that, bro. Like right now. All right, I'm even now. Come on, break it, break it. W-shaped breakout. Let's go. W-shaped breakout. Boom, there it goes. W-shaped breakout pattern. Boom. I'm up 1.3%. Come on. I'm giving it a little bit of second because it's not working out the way I wanted to, but it is the W-shaped breakout. W-shaped breakout. I'm out. I'm out. 3% win on that. It didn't do what I wanted to do, but we still got that W-shaped breakout. I'm out. Yeah, I'm out. 1.33% on that win. Just a small win. Yeah, I'm out. Man, I held it too long. I still think it's going to break out, but it did break out to get right here. But it didn't flushly break out. It didn't flush break out. But it still could, but I just couldn't hold that much longer. I held from here, but I still might get in again. If it breaks out, I'm going to jump in again. That one there was 1.82% on that win. So if it breaks out, I'm going to jump in again on the breakout. Here we go again. That's another thing. I can jump in again once it gets to where I want it to go. Once it breaks, it has to, I want a breakout, a clear breakout of the W pattern. That was a small breakout from here to here. Was a small breakout, barely one. There go the breakout. I'm back in 5%. I'm back in. W-shaped pattern breakout. I'm back in. Come on, come on. Snake skin Randy. My stop loss now is break even. 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 Now I'm moving my stop loss up. No matter what, this was a successful trade. Snake skin Randy style. I'm up 7%. Up 7%. Snake skin Randy style. Let's see if it's gonna go up. Break out. So no matter what, I'm in profit. I move my stop loss up. Now I can just sit back and hold. Now I can sit back and hold. You see the W pattern breakout. If you watching, you just seen me say from the bottom down here, W-shaped pattern. in full effect. W-shaped pattern in full effect. Now the next candle come up. I'm going to go and cut out now for a 7% gain. 7% gain on that. Total together, 9% on the W-shaped pattern breakout. W-shaped pattern breakout. 29% on the day. 29% on the day. W-shaped pattern breakout. I ain't trying to hear it, bro. W-shaped pattern breakout. You just seen me call out another W-shaped pattern breakout, which was one of my favorite patterns to trade. It took a while. Why? Because I got in early, right? I got in too early. That's what happened, y'all. I got in too early and I held. And then right here, I got out of that first one, which was 1.89. And then this one for the 7%. And it's still going up. It's still going up on the breakout. Tesla breakout. Tesla breakout. 3 trades on Tesla, 3 wins. Boy, it's good to be back. I love it, man. It's good to be back. It's good to be back, man. I had a good weekend. It's good to be back home. Square business. It's good to be back. And guess what I get on the first day back on Trump Tuesday? W-shaped breakout pattern. One of my best patterns to trade. Man. Woo! Yes. That W-shaped pattern, man. If you're just not seeing it, I called it out. Rewind the tape. I said a double bottom. My favorite patterns to trade is the W-shape. We are forming the W-shape and we still on the move up to what? I need to move it from here. This is the next resistance line right there. We headed back up to 2350 for what? To break the high of the day. Let's go. W-shaped pattern. One of my best patterns to trade. Trump Tuesday is election day. It's ooh, yes, Lord. Let's get it. Let's get it. One of my best patterns to trade. A W-shaped pattern. I called it. I called it right here. If you was watching, you seen me call it from way down here. I say, man, once it breaks this, look for the breakout, and we got it. And yes, I did 2 trades out of it because I was late. You know what I'm saying? I anticipated this breakout. It took 5 minutes to do, and I waited. You know what I'm saying? And then when I waited and it barely broke it, I went on and took profit because guess what? I preach. You take your profits. You take your profits. And I took that first profit at 1.89%. The second one was 7%. The breakout. I jumped back in after the breakout of what? Of the ceiling support. And we still moving up. I ought to just go and jump in again just for the hell of it. But nah, I ain't going to do that. I'm not chasing. 2 great plays on the W-shaped pattern. 2 great plays on the W-shaped pattern. And it played out perfectly as the W-shape. Now, it's not 100% every time that it will break out. You know what I'm saying? Everything has to be aligned. And look, it's what's happening. This VWAP, this line right here, is starting to push up. It's starting to pull up with everything else. As we get ready to break this 2350 high of the day. Great W-shaped pattern, bro. Great W-shape break with Tesla. I love those type of patterns, bro. W-shape, U-shape, V-shape, bull flag, bear flag. I love it. I love it. 3 trades, 3-0, 29%. Great day, Trump Tuesday, and I'm still waiting on Trump media to do his damn thing. Yes, I am. I'm still waiting. Let me get back to Tesla. On the now we have resistance. We have resistance at the what? High of the day resistance, y'all. High of the day resistance. High of the day resistance. The W-shaped pattern is now complete. Congrats. Congratulations. Now, I don't want to hear nobody saying that day trading is gambling. When I just showed you, right? I just showed you the whole play. I was the quarterback, right? I called the play. The play was W breakout pattern. W breakout pattern. W breakout pattern on 2. W breakout pattern. Say it. W breakout pattern. Say it. Touchdown. Touchdown. Touchdown on that W-shaped pattern. Now I could have did what if I wanted to? I could ride it down. I could ride it back down. But man, those 3 trades, I've been live for 2 hours, right? We seen 2 good W-shaped patterns. I've been live. Let me see. Let me go back. I've been live 2 hours and 15 minutes. 3 trades, 29% on the day. Great day. Great day, bro. Great day. Trump Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? And matter of fact, I'm about to get off of this. No more day trades. That's it. Back to Trump media as we move on up. Yeah, y'all, we got a presidential election coming up, and it's today. You should be at the polls if you're not. There we go. Move that on up. You should be at the polls, man, if you're not. Vote for who's best for you and your family. Trump was best for me and mine. And it starts today. Yeah. It starts today. Let's see what's going on. And it starts today. And it starts today. Straight up. And it starts today. And it starts today. And I'm hungry. Yeah, I had a good time in New Orleans, man. I really did, bro. I had a good time. I had a good time. I ate some good gumbo. I ate shrimp po' boy that was lovely. Y'all seen that big old po' boy I had, which I love that place. I love that place, man. But I had to come back home because I had to get back in front of the charts. Yeah. Today was Trump Tuesday. And the only thing I can say negative about out there, maybe it was because of the phone I got. Man, that the service was terrible out there. Yeah, it was. Terrible. Ain't no way I could have stayed out there a whole week. There was no way I could have did it, bro. If I had a great internet connection, yeah. I'd have did Trump Tuesday from Bourbon Street. Yeah, I'd have did Trump Tuesday from Bourbon Street. Yeah, I would have. As we move on up, 39.15. 39.15. Yeah, as we move on up. I'd have did Trump Tuesday, which is the last day of Trump Tuesday, by the way, because today is an election. And it happens to be on Trump Tuesday. You should be at the polls, bro. I hope that's why ain't nobody in here. I hope everybody's out voting, man. I hope everybody's out voting. Shout out to Elon Musk. Shout out to Elon Musk. Let me go back and see what's happening with Tesla. And looking for the breakout of the high today, bro. Ooh. Wow, break. That W shape, bro. I just love it, man. That W shape pattern is one of my best patterns to trade. Straight up. That W shape. Yeah, one of my best patterns to trade. W shape pattern breakout. Man, let's see. Uh, let's go back to Trump media. I forgot I took it off of that. Yeah, got it right here. Let's see, y'all. We got a good V shape going. Let's see. Donald Trump media on high watch. Only thing about on here, I can't do no poll. That's why I'm gonna end this and I'm gonna come back live because I want to do a poll. You know what I'm saying? I want to do a poll, y'all, to see who's gonna vote for Trump and who's gonna vote for Kamala Harris. I really want to do a poll. Let me see. Stop. Okay, ATM Tim. That's a long time ago. If you're still in here, ATM Tim, appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you coming to rock with me. But I got to keep going back and forth from the charts because I got the charts on. You know how I know you know how the stream work. Well, I'm on Restream, not Stream, y'all. But you got to keep going back and forth when you're on the computer. You got to keep switching, and I would want to keep it here. You know what I'm saying? Where I can just see the board and comment. But that's the reason why it's taking so long for me to comment back because I gotta keep switching it back and forth from the dashboard to the chart that I'm looking at on my computer. So we are at 38.50. Will stock sniper. What if they start selling off like last time? You know what I'm saying? Like here. What if this happens? Well, I gotta take profit regardless, right? So I'm in at basically $35. You know what I'm saying? I got back in on Trump media at $35. So I'm gonna move this. My take profit, if this dumps to $36, right? Basically right here. I take profit right there, which is a long ways, right? But if I see we dumping down here, that's why I'm not gonna move it. I'm gonna stay here from now on. All right. My stop loss is right there, $36. So basically it has to go all the way down to here. And I take profit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not gonna let it go in the red. So my take profit is 36. And I got in at 35. So if all those fails, I get out at 36. See, that's the beauty of your entries. if you get in at the right, if you get in where you're supposed to get in at, and you have that space like I did on my Tesla trade, you know what I'm saying? Once I got that space, right, on the breakout, which was right here. Once I got the space and this candle went green, I said, well, okay, I moved my stop loss to a break even. That way, no matter what, I'm even. Once that other candle formula went up, I moved the break even up to a take profit, right? And I just got tied up. I just went on and took my profit, and it's at 7%. So I just went on and took my profit at 7%. You know? Yeah. That W-shaped pattern worked out real well. 2 trades on that W pattern. The first trade was I got in well before the breakout of the W pattern, and I took that trade for 1.98 something, 1.8, 1.9%. I just got out of that because you know what I'm saying. I held for 5 minutes to get to that point, so I just took the green and said, well, okay, I'm gonna wait till it actually really breaks out. You know what I'm saying? And once I got this break of the no, not that break. Once I got this break of the 252.10, I just got back in for the breakout for the ride on up. For the ride on up, and took a 7% out of that one. With total, I got 2 trades out this W shape for a total of 9%. With the other trade, which was the breakout this morning, for the 20%. So 29% so far on those 3 trades, and I'm done for the day on that. Now I'm just waiting on the election trades on this. That's all I'm waiting on now. With a stop loss of 36, because I got in at 35. And if we get above 40, which this is support, no, I'm gonna go and move it. If we get above 40, then I just move my take profits a little bit higher. Yeah, we got to get above 40. If we get back above 40, I just move my take profits to 38. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna jump like that. If we get over this, if we break up the high of the day, matter of fact, I need to move this right there. 40.75. That's what I'm waiting on. Once we break that, I'm gonna move my take profits all the way up to 38. Yeah, that'll be my next take profit. That'll be my take profit to 38. And I just hold it. And if we get down to 38, it'll automatically be a get out. But we need to move on up. We need to get back over 40. We need to get back over 40. I'm about to erase this. We need to get back over 40. Matter of fact, I'm gonna make this line darker. I'm gonna make this line really dark, and then I'm gonna make another. I'm gonna make another line right here and change that back to this color, and then make it like real thin. Like that thin, yeah. Because that is also resistance. So we gotta break this resistance line to get back up over the 140. And then I would move my take profit from 36 to 38, because I'm in at 35. So no matter what, I'm with green regardless, because my take profit now is set at 36. And I'm just gonna sit here and watch the film. Once we get over 40. I'm gonna say 40. Once we get over 40, I'm gonna move my take profits from 36 to 38 and just roll with it like that. And as we go up, I'm gonna just go move all the way up. But I'm gonna get off live, you know what I'm saying? That's why I love Webull, because I can do all that from my phone while I'm live. So I'm gonna end this live, and then it's gonna be President, the election watch party. Yeah, we having a party, y'all. We're having a party. So work is basically over, but I'm gonna sit here a little while, chop it up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But work is basically over. Now we're just watching this Donald Trump company. This is Donald Trump's company, Trump Media. And we just, yes, I'm in it again. I'm back in it, hoping that Trump wins for the run-up. You know what I'm saying? Hoping that Trump wins for the run-up. And I think I'm gonna switch it, get it off of me. How can I do it? Golly, I had to be on the other screen. Let's see. Let me see. Let me move this out the way. Is that the camera? Yeah. Did nothing. See, I think I won't. See, like this. Let me try some. I'm gonna try to move it over a little bit. There. Let's see what happens. No, I don't like this one. Let me see if that bigger than. Yeah, I like it like this. Or should. I'm just trying to figure out the one that is best. Can I widen that out? Oh, okay. Let me push this back. I'll leave it like that. All right. So we hit resistance on Trump media, Donald Trump stock. It is election day. I hope everybody's at the polls. Hope you voting or waiting in the line or already voted. Me, I already voted. I voted a long time ago. We're approaching 11 o'clock. Hope everybody having a great day. It's raining out here in Houston. So, but I do know this. I haven't, let's see, I went to New Orleans Saturday. Yeah, I today, man, I gotta get back to running tomorrow because I missed my running because I had a reunion I had to go to. So I didn't get to run yesterday and we got election today. So I'm not gonna run today. So tomorrow is back, everything's back to normal. Yeah, back to normal. Now let's go see what Nvidia is doing. running on up. Boy, Tesla, boy, see that W-shaped pattern ain't nothing to play with, bro. I love those W-shaped patterns. When I see the W-shaped pattern, I already know what time it is. I want to see it form out every time. And that's exactly what happened. As Tesla runs up, and then look at the VWAP. This yellow line right here, it's starting to go up. Everything is looking real good, man. Spot. The market is looking lovely today. The Wall Street is anticipating a Trump victory. Yeah. Look, look at Facebook, Amazon. Everything is predicting, well, except AMD. AMD, the only one that ain't doing too good. SPYG. Apple, Google. Yeah, everything is looking good. Boy, that W-shaped pattern looks so pretty. If you just not joining, that W-shaped pattern sure worked out. If you was here earlier, I called the double bottom, and I said we are forming a W-shaped pattern, but it has to play out, and it played out like usual. And once it broke this, it was all she wrote. Once it formed and broke, it was all she wrote. Yeah. I ended up with 9% on the W-shaped breakout. On this breakout from this morning, 20%. So I'm up 29% on the day on my day trade. On my Donald Trump trade, I'm up, let me go. On my presidential trade that I'm still in, I'm up 13%. Let me go. Yeah, I'm up 13% on that. As everybody go vote, go vote, go vote. As we get ready for these results, we should know by in the morning. We should know by in the morning. So once CNN and Fox get their projections in, project that Trump gonna win, yeah, we're looking for a big day tomorrow. Yeah, we are. So it's just beginning, y'all. It's just starting. It's just starting, man. God bless America, man. God bless everybody that voted. If you didn't vote, that's your right too. God bless everybody in America, man. You know, it's a great day in America. We get to decide who is the CEO of the country. You know what I'm saying? No matter how you want to look at it, you know, it's going to be whatever it's going to be. Even if you voted for Trump, may God bless you. I mean, for Harris, may God bless you and your family. And if you do win, I hope she do everything, you know, to help benefit you and your family. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So if you out at the polls and it's packed, stick around. Don't leave. It's very, very important. You know what I'm saying? That you stay and sit in the long line as long and get it out the way. You know what I'm saying? So may God bless America, man. This is a great country, greatest country to be in, you know. And with everything in life, we got ups and downs, right? That's life, bro. That's life. Remember that. You know what I'm saying? Life has ups and downs, but it don't last long. As long as you stay down till you come up. You know what I'm saying? And keep living every day. As long as you keep living every day and put one foot before the other and getting up every single morning and you earning and you spending less and taking care of you and your family, you're doing what you're supposed to do, yeah, it will get better. You know what I'm saying? No matter what it is. You know what I'm saying? America's the greatest country to live in. Don't let nobody try to fool you, man. But it's also good, right, to have your passport and go to other countries and go visit other countries and go, that's my next goal. You know what I'm saying? Is to go visit other countries to see. You never know. How do you know if America, yeah, how do you know if America is the greatest country to live in if you've never been nowhere else, right? So that's my next goal is to go to other countries and stay for a month. You know what I'm saying? And just see if America is really the greatest country to live in. You know, it might not be. I might go to another country. You know what I'm saying? And I might like it better than I do America. But right now, I have nothing to judge America by. But that's it. So how can I say that America is the best country in the world? I ain't never been nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So I can't really say that. You know, so I take that back as I think about it. You know, because I don't know. All I know is what I see on the TV and what somebody tell me. You know what I'm saying? But I got to find out for myself. You know, and of course, I got family members that have been to different countries. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, my mama has been to Africa. You know what I'm saying? And her judge, I got to go by my own judgment. I can't go by nobody else's judgment. So that's my next goal to get up out of here and go somewhere. To go somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And not to multiple countries. They're not there to make a full. This is like I said about same scenario. Great point. That's just like I said about day trading. How can somebody say day trading is gambling when they don't know nothing about it? Right? Same thing. How can I say America is the greatest country in the world and I ain't never been outside of America? I can't say that. I can't say that. That's why I had to take that back. I had to think about it and I had to take that back. I can't say America is the greatest country in the world and I never been outside of America. Can't say that. Right? I can't say that. So that's a goal. That's my goal. And that should be everybody's goal. Get a passport. Go travel if you can. That's why did we do this. That's why we earn, spend less, and invest. So we be able to do these things, to go see other places. You know what I'm saying? I'm still waiting on my passport to come in now. So as soon as I get my passport, and another good reason to have your passport is just in case something happens. If we hear something gonna go down, we can get out of Dodge. You know what I'm saying? As long as you got your emergency fund, there's two things you gotta have. You gotta have an emergency fund and your passport. Because what good is an emergency fund if you don't have a passport to get you and your family up out of here? Your family gotta have a passport, not just you, if they want to. You know what I'm saying? Your significant other gotta have a passport. Your kids gotta have a passport. Your mom and daddy gotta have a passport. You know what I'm saying? If they want one. But like me, my mama got her passport. My brother got a passport. All my kids, they got their passports. I'm the only one that don't have a passport. You know what I'm saying? But I'm waiting on my passport to come in now. I'm the only one. So if something was to happen, right, we needed to get out of this country, I would be left behind because which is fine with me, which is fine with me. As long as my mama got her passport, as long as my kids got their correct passport, you know what I'm saying? As long as they got theirs, you know what I'm saying? I didn't get mine yet. You know what I'm saying? They've been having theirs. I ain't, as long as they got theirs, right? You know what I'm saying? They can get up out of here if need be. But I'm waiting on mine to come in now because you never know what might happen. We might need to get up out of here in 29.9 seconds. They finna get ready to attack America. We need y'all to get up out of the country. Well, if you ain't got your passport, you can't go nowhere. So there's two things you must have: an emergency fund and a passport. Yeah, the passport needs to be added on to the list. Yeah, I can't wait till my passport come in. I can't wait. Yeah, that's two things you gotta have. And if your family members don't get one, then and something do happen, you just never know. You know what I'm saying? You never know what might happen. They'll have one. You know, like they said last night that Russia was eyeing some planes with passengers in American passengers. So they getting themselves in position, man, to blow this place up. I'm telling you, World War III. I think Donald Trump can stop it. Why you think that starts like? Because Donald Trump already got a relationship with these people outside of the White House. We got to realize that. Elon Musk got a relationship with these people outside of the White House, right? In order to be a billionaire, you got to do business all around the world, right? So that's why Donald Trump needs to be the president of this country right now, with Elon Musk helping him do the things that's gonna make this country succeed. You know what I'm saying? He needs to be the rightful pick because he has a relationship with all these world leaders outside of the White House. That's what you gotta realize and think about. Donald Trump got a relationship with all these people already, and Elon Musk. With China. You know what I'm saying? He already got a relationship with them people. It's about business. It's about business. So, in my opinion, I think Donald Trump is fit for the job right now. He's the best person for this job. You know what I'm saying? He's the best person for the job. Yeah, he is. Because he already got a relationship with all these world leaders. You know what I'm saying? So if Kamala Harris win, bro, it's gonna be difficult, bro. That's my opinion. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be very, very difficult. It's gonna be very, very hard, man. So you gotta be prepared. You gotta be prepared. As volume has slowed down, Trump meters hanging right around 39. I guess everybody's just chilling and waiting right now. Let me look at everything else. I gotta look at the volume of the rest of these companies. What? I gotta look at the volume of the rest of these companies. Which Nvidia, SPY. I think everybody's just sitting back and waiting, man. It's lunchtime, really. 2:52. Let me see what Dogecoin doing. Let me type it in. Dogecoin. Dogecoin even moving up. Dogecoin moving on up. Which I sold my Doge already. I sold it. Yeah, I went on and sold it. So everything is looking good, man. All these companies is waiting to see these results. And the way they're pricing it in, like the market is up 1% today. The overall market, the S&P 500 is up 1% so far. So everybody's anticipating that we're gonna have a new president, y'all. Everybody's anticipating it. But I'm gonna tell you what, right now, if Donald Trump loses, all this stuff is gonna be red tomorrow. It's gonna be a big sell-off. In other words, if you invested in these long-term companies, there's gonna be some buying opportunities coming up. So, but if he wins, yeah, it's gonna be lovely. It's gonna be lovely. And that's what I'm anticipating, and that's what I think gonna happen. And guess what? The stock market think that's gonna happen too, because the S&P 500 is moving on up. The more we get close to 3 o'clock, the higher it's going. Yeah. So let me go over to Donald Trump. Trump media. So we got to get above 40. We got to get above 40. So I'm gonna switch it in between Donald Trump. I'm not gonna put Trump media back on my watch list. Yeah, I'm not doing that. So I'm gonna just I'm gonna keep switching from here to the spot. That's the overall market right now. And ooh, look at Meta. Look at Facebook, y'all. Facebook on the up. Okay, we watch right here. I've been live for 3 hours, just about. Live for 3 hours. So what I'm gonna do? Yeah, I'm gonna take my lunch break, but I'm gonna keep the chart on because it might be somebody who's watching or whatever. I'm gonna keep the chart on. That's what I'm gonna do. Hold on, I ain't gone yet. For the people that's coming in. I'm just gonna I'm gonna let everybody know what's going on. Taking a lunch break. I'm about to take a lunch break. I'll be back. Thank y'all for joining me. It's the Stock Sniper. I'll be right back. I'm back. Let me see what's going on here. Donald Trump. Okay, we got over the okay, so I moved my stop loss. I moved my take profits from 36 to 38 because we are now inside of this channel. Let's see. Let me get this uptrend together. Uptrend. Uh-oh. This uptrend line. Right there. That'll be fine. That'll be cool. Okay, let's go to the watch list. SPY. Ooh. That W-shaped pattern, man, it's still moving. Tesla at 25, 28. Facebook. Amazon. AMD moving slow. SPY. Apple. Google. Apple. It's 1 o'clock now. We got 2 more hours before it close. We got a long day today. Matter of fact, we are on see back to Trump media. Can we stay right here? Let's see. Right about there. That's where we need to go. Wait, I'm moving my stop loss, or my take profit. My take profit right there. But we're doing good. We're staying away from that. I moved the take profit up from 36 to 38. So I increased it. As we get higher, we get above this 40, I'll move it to 39. Know what I'm saying? That's how we doing it. Yeah, I'll move to 39. Let's see. Go back to the watch list, see what the video's up to. Video's trying to move on up. Get this out of the way. Move that to about right there. After 1 o'clock now. Everybody's back from lunch. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. AMD steady going down. Let me see. AMD steady rolling down from 169. Just 1, 2, 3, 4. Just about 6 days ago, AMD was trying to hit 170. It's steady on the downside. AMD with a low of the day, 141.15. And all these candles are pointing down. VWAP starting to point down. Let's see. Let me look. Let me load up my short, you know what I'm saying, to the downside. I'm loading up for another contract. This one is going to be to the downside on AMD this time, though. AMD. AMD. See what these contracts look like on the downside of AMD. But the only thing is these spreads are too far out. Get off of NVIDIA, I mean AMD, and go back to NVIDIA. A good bounce play after 139 on NVIDIA. Those contracts are extremely, on AMD, I can't work with those. The spread is too far out. 45, 40. AMD. It bounced off of 139.17. The EMAs are curling up like they should be.
When you talking about no man friend, you over there like friend.
I was about to mess up. I'm so glad I looked at the contracts again. I don't know why I be doing that sometimes. When it comes to this Webull, I automatically want to go to the right side. I automatically want to go to the right side for some reason. Good thing that I looked down to recheck my contracts. I was still on my Tesla contracts to the downside. Was that Tesla? Was that Tesla? Or what? Let me see. No, yeah, it was AMD that I was looking for to the downside. But I left my contracts on AMD when I switched over to NVIDIA, and I almost caught myself up. I almost got caught up. But we are moving kind of slow, and that's not what I like. I don't like slow movements. Because when they move slow like that, I mean I gotta hold them longer. I don't like to be holding these contracts and stuff that long. Especially at the end of the day. Mm, 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 mm. Switch over to Tesla. I'm just checking out these contracts. Switch over to the SPY. Tesla. They just moving so slow right now. Go back to Trump meeting. Those contracts ain't looking right to me. Back to Trump media. Everybody should be out voting right now. That's another thing too. It's not that much volume because a lot of people are voting. People are voting. Oh yes, coffee, not coffee. Tea tastes pretty good. I bet you it tastes real good with some sugar. There we go. We down that uptrend. We're gonna bounce off that uptrend line. Tesla, SPY, Nvidia, Tesla. See, the thing about Tesla, do I want to really go against the grain? That's the thing. Do I really want to go against the grain on Tesla for the downside? And we are on the uptrend. We are on the uptrend. Do I really want to go against this uptrend? Do I really want to go against this uptrend? But those EMAs are on top. Those EMAs are on top. I got my put contracts loaded and ready to rock and roll. Okay, I'm looking for the downside on the short. Okay. Yeah. I'm on the downside. The break of the trend line is what we would be looking for because these EMAs are on the top of the candle, not at the bottom. So we're looking for more downside. Yeah. Looking for more downside. Let's see. We're looking for the downside. These are 1 minute candles. I don't have my other monitor on over here so I can see each minute. I don't have that going. So I got to continuously to focus on this. Okay, let's see if it's going to play out. Seven. Looking for more downside. These contracts, the bid and the asking is a little bit too far out than what I'm really looking for. I'm looking for the perfect entry for the downside on the short. These EMAs are on top. We're looking for the downside now. We're looking for the downside. That's what the plan looks like so far. To break down past this trend line, uptrend, to break the uptrend. Yeah, we headed down. We headed down. Already up 29% on the day. We headed down. We headed down. Downside on Tesla. We headed down. We're looking for the downtrend break. We're looking for this downtrend break. Can we get it? We're looking for the downtrend crack to the downside on the short side. Not long, not up. We're looking for the downtrend crack on the way down. What the next candle gonna hold? We're looking for that downtrend crack. We're looking for the downtrend crack. Oh, there go that jump down. We're seeing it jump down just there. Let's see. Let's see. Will we get the downtrend crack? On the short side, we're looking for the crack of this uptrend line right here. On the downside, on Tesla. That's what we're looking for. $254.25. We're looking for the downtrend crack on Tesla. Got red coming in. Looking for the downtrend crack on Tesla. It's getting kind of rough. Will we get the downtrend crack? What is the downtrend crack, stock sniper? This uptrend line right here. We see all the EMAs pointing down. We're looking for the downtrend crack. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for the crack of this red line right here. We need it. We're looking for it. Everything is pointing down on the short side. Everything's pointing down to the downside. They making it real hard for it to crack. We're looking for the downtrend crack. We're looking for the downtrend crack. They making it harder and harder. We're looking for that crack. Don't look like we're gonna get it. There go the tail. There go that tail. We're looking for the downtrend crack. We're looking for the downtrend crack. There go that tail. It's moving slow though. We're looking for that downtrend crack. Look like it's gonna bounce off of it though. That's what it look like. Oh, there go the crack. Here we go. Come on, crack. Crack for me. Crack for me. Crack for me. Crack for me. Come on, y'all. Look at that spread, bro. Crack for me. Man, that spread is ridiculous. That spread is ridiculous. That spread is ridiculous. That spread ridiculous. Uh-oh. The spread is too ridiculous, man. Yeah, the spread too ridiculous. Instead of rejecting the downtrend, it bounced off of it. We got the bounce. I was looking for the crack of it, but it didn't happen. Now we'll, uh-oh. Now we are, shoot. Now the lines are up under the candle. All right, but I might still get my downtrend crack. I might still get my downtrend crack I've been looking for. I might still get that crack that I was looking for right here. I might get it right now. On Tesla. There go that Joe. Making it hard to break that downtrend. I mean, break that uptrend. And it's to break the uptrend line. Got some selling going on. It's just moving so slow. Boom, there it go. The big crack. That sucked. It didn't even do anything. The contracts didn't even move. Got the crack. But the contract didn't move. That's crazy. Contracts are not moving at all. Still ain't moving. Still didn't move after the big flush right there. Finally moved, bro. Bro, this is crazy. Finally moved. Thank you. It still ain't moved. Now it barely moved, bro. Crack if you're gonna crack, but you ain't moving. It's crazy. 1% on that. The contract didn't even move, bro. I took the crack right here, right? And clearly it broke down. The contract barely moved. Barely. I only got 1.5% out of that. Perfect call, perfect crack. No movement on the contract. Now look, it's gonna flush all the way down now. Now it's gonna flush all the way down, bro. I went on and got out because the contracts are not moving. Perfect call though. I called it the whole time. perfect trend line break. Perfect call, but the contracts ain't even moving. Barely 1.5%. It ain't moving. I gotta get off Tesla. And it ain't moving. The contracts are not moving. And it's clearly cracking. They moving, but barely. Maybe I might be on the wrong contract. Yeah, that could be it too. Yeah, that might be it too. Yeah, I gotta get out of them contracts. I gotta get away from there. That's the thing, though. Tesla contracts, they too doggone expensive. That's what it was. I was in a cheaper contract that was far away from the money. That's why it's supposed to be in print because I did a great trade. Get away from there. I did a great trade on Tesla. You know what I'm saying? I caught the crack. I was looking for the crack of the trend line, and I caught it. You know what I'm saying? From here to down there, barely a 1.5% move. Because what I did was I got in a cheaper contract, not close to the money. I wasn't close to the money. Let me go back and look at Donald Trump. So all I did was move that up to basically 30% on the day. Basically, that's it. 30%. I was back up in that trend line. Let's see what we got. Tesla. Options. See, I gotta go further down. Coming up on 2 o'clock on election day. Enjoying this good tea over here, man. Finally, the sun that came out and it stopped raining out here. Finally. Finally. Man, they screwed me on this last contract right here. The last play I just did, I called it right. I was looking for that uptrend crack of the line, which I got all the way down, and it only printed 1.5%. Great call. If you was watching that, you seen I called it all on that one. You know what I'm saying? Those lines, these EMAs was pointing down. We were up under the EMAs. Then I said, well, okay, we looking for that crack. I thought the crack was gonna happen right here, but we bounced up above, then we came back up under, and the line started curling down, and I took that position for this uptrend crack, which we got from right here all the way to here, and was only a 1.5%. The contract basically really didn't move at all. Really didn't. And I just got out for the 1.5. But man, bro, that should have easily been a 20 or 30%. As we crack the line again. I'm not gonna touch it no more because those contracts ain't printing right. I don't know what's going on, but they ain't printing right. So I gotta leave that alone. I'm thinking about just coming off Tesla and going back to I know where it's good at, which is over here with Nvidia or the SPY. Tesla was good to me though. I ain't gonna lie. I got a little over 30% on the day off Tesla. So I can't complain of look at Nvidia. Let me see what them contracts look like on Nvidia. Let's see if they print. We're looking for some more volume in there. So we're gonna go for right there. Let's see what they looking like. Yeah, that's more likely. Let's see what the downtrend gonna look like. To the downside, everything I'm going to for is on the downside as of this moment right now. Let's see. Well, they curl down. Trying to see how these contracts moving. They're not really moving to the up or to the downside. We're gonna get coming close to 2 o'clock, which is power hour. One. And the market is barely green. Only thing, okay, we got Tesla, that's 4% on the day. We got Nvidia, that's right up under 3% on the day. And then we got Amazon, that's almost 2%. Those three are the main ones holding the market up. Ooh, there you go. There go the downtrend crack. There you go. There you go. There you go. Yeah, moving. Crack. There you go. Good crack. Move to another contract and look at it for a second. Boom. Whoa. It's cracking, man. Ooh. Yeah, it cracked pretty hard. No, I'm not in. I'm just watching. I'm not in. This is Nvidia. I'm not in. The touch of the 140 all the way back down to 139.40. Which 139.40? 60 cents. 130. 60-cent movement. 139.56. See what's gonna happen. How long is I know I was gone for a while, 5.5 hours. Big sell off on Donald Trump. See, another halt to the downside. You see why we hit we this is why we said stop losses and we said take profits. This is why. Now look, then halted to the downside. Then halted to the downside. Halted to the downside. 32.92. That's what I was talking about earlier. Get caught up in the hawk, man. They did this last Tuesday. Let's see if they're gonna unhalt him. At 2 o'clock at that. We get down here to 39.20. Got Trump media on high watch. Here they go with the Hawks again. This time I don't think it's gonna hold up, bro. People buying these dips. Let's see. That $31 dip buy was good. Was money. Was money.
Dad, you still alive? Dad?
2:10. It's Power Hour as we watching Donald Trump media during this election day to see what's gonna happen. They sold it off for some people got back in at the 31.45, and so some more selling going on right now. But I think as we get closer to the close, which is the 3 o'clock, that people gonna start buying. Nvidia and S&P look exactly alike. They look exactly alike. Back to Trump media. This is the word of the day. This is what we're looking at. This is what we're looking at as we are at 35.50. That 31.50 was a good dip buy after this sell-off from 40 all the way to 31.50. Somebody sold, and a lot of people bought at that $30 discount. Bro, this shit is wild. But I'm thinking that we're gonna move all the way up as we get close to 3 o'clock after hours. 32.80. Perfect dip buy right there, bro. 31.50. 32.80, 33. Perfect dip buy. On Trump Media as we get close, y'all. Coming up on 3 o'clock on election day. Can Trump pull this off? Can Trump win? Can Trump win, man? That's all I want. That's all I want to hear. A win. Let me stretch this out. Five. 2 minute time frame. Move this right here. Move this. Right about there. On Nvidia, Tesla. Really, all we need to be looking at right now is these three, and of course, Trump Media. Of course, that 32 might have been the last little dip buy, y'all. That might have been the last dip buy they gave us. It might have been the last little dip buy. Might have been the last opportunity for some of y'all to get in. Was right there. We're trying to get well above $36. Well, that 31.50 was a good dip buy. Man. Some more buys coming in. Stock payment, when you buy more, if it drops below the 30, yeah. Yeah, I am. If we get back down here before the close, even probably during the close, I will buy more if it gets up under the 30. Stock Snap, I thought you said you had your take profits at 38. I took it off. Yeah, so I'm still in. And I'm right at, I bought it right under 35. So I'm still green, but I'm a hold. I took it off. My stop loss and my take profits. I took it off. So I'm rolling with it, bro. I'm rolling with it. That don't mean that, it wasn't a good move to roll with it, but hey, this is my presidential play. I'm already up 84%. And I use the house, like the terminology they use in gambling. I'm playing with house money right now. So I took off my stop loss. I mean, my take profit. I took it off and I'm rolling. I'm rolling with it. And if I get some more in, I wish I could have got in on this dip. I'd have bought more. So if I get back down here, I just add on my position, add on to it, and roll with it. I'm rolling with Trump. Yeah. I'm rolling with Donald Trump. So if he win, I already know this sucker gonna go to the moon. So I'm just gonna wait. I'm hoping to get more in at a better price. Add to my position. Yeah, that's what I'm looking to do right now. I'm looking to add more. I'm looking to add more to this trade. Yeah, that's what I'm looking to do. Yeah, I'm looking to add more. Actually, because 50% of the 50% of the 84% win, already invested in myself, already put that to the side, already got that reinvested. So I'm playing with around 25% right now, which, we're with, I still got another 25%. You know what I'm saying? So basically I'm playing with 25%. I got 25% on this trade right here, which I will invest. I will not invest. I will get in it a little bit more if it dumps down back down to that green line right there. But as long as we stay over this green line, we got 30 minutes before the market close. As long as we stay above that green, as long as we stay where we at, I'm fine. But I wanted to go to that green line again, or a little bit lower, and I add on to what I got and hold it till tomorrow. With which I'm thinking, yeah, that Donald Trump is gonna win this presidency. But stop snap, what would happen if he don't win? If he don't win, those 30 that what is it now? $35 a share. In other words, I'll probably end up losing 50%, at least 50. If he loses, that 35 will go around to about 13 or 14 by the time I can get out. You know what I'm saying? Because if he loses, I will be getting out. You know what I'm saying? Well, if it happens after hours, right? I would have to get out in pre-market. You know what I'm saying? I have to get out then. And that's what I'll do. So right now I'm still green. You know what I'm saying? I'm in at even 35. This dump from here to here basically wiped out, and those halts basically wiped out, what I was up. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm right around where I got in at, which is 35. I'm still up, but and I'm looking to add. I'm looking to add. I'm looking to add on to what I got. But I should have added down here. That done two things. It got me a lower price, and plus my cost average would have went down to around 35, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Would have went my cost basis would have went down to about 33. Now I'm still sitting at 35, but if I'd have bought in right here, my cost basis for my overall price is 35. But if I'd have bought in more to 31.50, I'd have been in right around 33 right now. So it'd make the 35 go down to around 33 or 33.25. So I should have bought more at that point, but I didn't. I didn't pick up no more right here. Once I seen this green candle form back up and we started going through halts right here, when we came out of the halt right here, I should have just picked up more, but I didn't. Yeah, I should have just picked up more. But I just don't like those halts because it starts making me think about the penny stock crap. And I don't like those halts. But this time, I'm rolling. I'm rolling with it. You know what I'm saying? I can roll with it and I ain't tripping because I'm already up 84%. So what I'm using right now is like it's 25 or 30% of the 84%, you know. But then I recalculated and 100% of the 100%, which I'm up to 84%. So 100% of those funds, 50% are already reinvested into myself. So I'm working with 25. I still got 25% that's inside the emergency fund, and this here trade is 25%. You know what I'm saying? So I'm still working with the other 25%. So I'm only risking 25% of the 75% overall profit. I'm only risking 25% of the 100%. So that's how I'm rolling. That's why I ain't even tripping. That's why I took off my stop loss. Because it's only 25% out of the 100% uh, profits that I got. 100% of those funds. I already spent 50% of the funds, and I got 25% left and 25% in this, which if it dumps down, I'm willing to put the other 25% in. That's what I'm waiting to do right now, but I don't think it's gonna happen. And I'm not gonna like get in right now again. It's either this or lower. Then I put the other 25% off up there, and then I have 50% in this, and I already got 50% to the side. So if all else fails, I still got 50% profit. So it don't look like it's gonna go back down. Like I said, we got 30 minutes left before the close. So I'm thinking we're gonna slowly get back up to here. That's what I'm thinking. We're on the 2 minutes right now. That's what I'm thinking is gonna happen. We're gonna slowly move back up. Buyers are gonna start to come in because a lot of people got scared because of the halt, and now they're saying, okay, we're good now. You know what I'm saying? Let's just go on and move it back up. And that's why I think we headed back up 36.10. I'm gonna just leave it right there now. Go ahead. So we just rolling it on up. Ride it on up, man. Push it on up. It's 2:30. We got 30 more minutes. If y'all rocking with me, appreciate you for rocking with me. I've been live for over 6 hours on this. Appreciate you for rocking with me. You kind of much see, really you seeing the life of a day trader. Basically, that's what you're seeing right now. I'm calling plays. I called the W pattern already. I called this trend line break. Well, that wasn't on this, that was on NVIDIA. But yeah, we're back on Trump media, and we're trying to move it back on. We're trying to move on up. We're trying to move it back up. It's 2:30, 30 more minutes. Then we have after hours. So we here as we get ready for the election. And I'm gonna end this live and start another live for the election party, which is going to be, I would say, around 8 o'clock. So about between 8 o'clock, I'm gonna reload another live, and I'm gonna go back live, and we're gonna watch this thing, and we're gonna see as it comes in. Maybe we get a answer tonight, but for sure by the morning when we wake up, we're gonna know who the next president is. So I might wait till about 9 to go live, but we'll know something. Election night, man. Tomorrow we'll have an idea who the next president gonna be. In my mind, I think it's gonna be Donald Trump. I hope. I'm gonna put it like that. I hope it's Donald Trump, but I got my first mind. Some telling me it's gonna be Kamala Harris, but I'm hoping it's Trump. But something is telling me it's gonna be Harris. I'm gonna put it like that. I hope Trump wins, but I think it's gonna be Kamala Harris. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's gonna be Harris. Yeah, that's what I think. I hope my thoughts are wrong, but I'm thinking Harris is gonna win this election, y'all. That's my personal thoughts. But that's gonna be wild. Yeah, that's gonna be wild. Yeah, I think that if Kamala Harris win, I wouldn't be surprised if something happened over overseas again. Somebody get hit. Somebody gonna get struck. That's just what I'm saying. Something is gonna happen if she win. I hope she don't, but I think that she gonna win. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. Maybe I'm preparing myself. You know what I'm saying? That's what maybe I'm preparing myself for a Kamala Harris win. But in my mind, something's telling me she gonna win. I don't want her to win, but I got a feeling that Kamala Harris is gonna win this presidency. I hope not, but that's what I'm feeling. And if she do win, you know what I'm saying, I just hope she do what she say she gonna do, man. I just hope everything works out. As we drop down, as we drop down, maybe I might get my entry after all. My entry. Maybe so. I get to pick up a few more shares. I'm just gonna wait. I'm waiting if it get close to 3 o'clock. If it dumps down to that 31 or that 30, I gotta pick up a few more. It's a few more shares. That's all I need to add on now. Let's see. We get to at least 30. I doubt if that happens. I doubt it. Don't look like it's gonna happen. It look like the dip right here was in. Last chance for people to get in, I think, was down off up in here. Let me move this. Yeah, I think the last chance for people to get in was right here on this deal. I think that was the last chance. Hopefully I'm wrong because I wanted to come back down to 32 and I give me some more in. Because I know it's gonna be some more selling. Maybe this was the selling of the last people that really wanted to get out before the close. Hopefully that's what that was. But if it happens here, it's either gonna be a up or people gonna start selling to get out before. But I'm holding. I'm holding all the way to the end. I'm holding. Maybe a lot of people's thinking like me. I'm holding. I'm holding. Yeah, I'm holding. I'm going. I'm holding. I'm betting on Trump. Yeah, I'm betting on Trump. I'm betting on Trump and Elon Musk. That's what I'm betting on. So I'm betting on, man. If that dude wins, I think that $200 long term right here gonna get blown out the way. Right where it's at. Let me find it. Let me find it. Here come the selling coming in. This, I think gonna be gone. If he win, this gonna get blown out the water. Yeah, this gonna get blown out the water. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm that's what I'm that's what I'm hoping. Let me get back where I need to be. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping. That's exactly what I'm betting on. Yeah. So in other words, 50% risk for possible 500% gain. I take that bet every time. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I take that bet every time. Why not? I voted for him, right? I voted for him, so why not? Yeah, I voted for him. I'd have made money with him and Elon Musk before. Why not? Yeah. So we're gonna see. Come all the way down into the 32 or lower before the close. We got 15 more minutes before the market close. We got 15 more minutes. I need to add on to my position, man. I need to add on to my position. I need to add on to my position. I'm getting hyped now. I'm getting hyped now. I need to add on to my position. Come on, let's get it down here. Sell off some more. Sell off some more. Sell your shares. I want to buy them. Sell them. I want to buy your shares. I want to buy. I want to buy your shares. Sell them to me. Yeah, sell them to me. Yeah, sell them to me. Come on, sell. Let me pick up from down here on that double bottom. Come on down here. Let's get that double bottom. I doubt if it go down there though. I doubt it. But I'm looking for a double bottom. Not 33. Not, yeah, not 33, not 32.50. I need 32. I need 32. I need 32. Let me get this out of the way. This is a support line. That's a support. That's a double bottom. Boom. That's a double bottom. So let's see. As the EMAs start to point down. Okay, let me look at the overall market. Look at the overall market. We got 139.25. We got NVIDIA, the overall SPY. Tesla. Microsoft. Facebook. Let's look at Tesla. 34, 34.50. Go people selling before the election, taking profits just in case he win. He lose, I mean. Elon Musk to join Donald Trump tonight. And Martin, it's gonna go down tonight, bro. It's going down. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Ten minutes left before market close. Will we get a lot of buying to end the day or a lot of selling? Or maybe this was the selling, and maybe this was all the selling we were going to get. Let's see. We got 10 minutes left before 3 o'clock. We got 10 minutes left before 3 o'clock. I've been live a long time, almost 6 hours, 6.5 hours live. Let's see. It's holding pretty well, though. I can't lie, man. It's holding pretty well. That big sell-off right here, it held. Let me see, 15 minutes. Yeah, it held pretty well. It's holding pretty well. So we got 10 minutes left. Let's see if buyers coming in. We got 10 minutes left. All of a sudden, a whole lot of buying gonna come in. We got 10 minutes left. 9 minutes. 9 minutes before the market open. Close. 9 minutes left before the close. 9 minutes left before the close. People are also watching to see how it closes, because some people can buy after the close. So we're gonna see how it closes. Can we get above 35? Can we get above 35? $34.50. We got Trump media, Donald Trump. Can he win the election tonight and become the 47th president and get us on the right track? $34.80. We got 7 minutes left. 7-minute countdown on Trump media. 7 minutes left before the market close. Let's get it. Let's get it. 35. Let's get it. 6 minutes left. Will we get a good push at the end of the bell? 35. We get a good push at the end of the day. We got 5 minutes. Here we go. 5 minutes left coming up. 10, 9, 8, 7, 3, 2, 1. 5 minutes left. 5 minutes before the market close. Will we get any kind of movement? I'm not seeing much movement so far. Just the same old slow movement on the 1 minute. Same old slow movement. No big buyers are coming in yet. Everybody's going to roll with what they got, I guess. No more buying. Will it be any more selling? Will it be any more selling? End of the day sell-off. That's what I'm looking to see. Will it be an end of the day sell-off? Four minutes before market close. We got 4 minutes left. Will it be an end of the day sell-off? Yep, that's what it looked like. End of the day sell-off happening right now. Will it get what? Can I get my entry around 33? I will take a 33 entry. I will take a 33. I would prefer 32. But I don't think I'm gonna get it. I don't think I'm gonna get my 33. I know I'm not gonna get 32. So I settle for 33, but I don't think I'm gonna get the 33. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get the 33. I think we're gonna close right around 35. We got 3 minutes left before the regular hours close. Let's see. It's holding at 34. It's holding at 34, 34.40. That's what we're holding at right now. 2, 1. 2 minutes left before the market close. 2 minutes left. No big buys coming in. I'm surprised. No big buys and no more selling. This was the big sell-off. Everybody wanted to get out before the election, got out right here, and it looks like nobody is really buying more. A whole lot of buys coming in to push it back up. I think this is it. We got 10 seconds. We're almost on the 1 minute countdown. We got 1 minute left before the market close. Will we get a big red candle at the last minute? 34.20, 19, 18, 14, 10. Looks like that's what's happening. "30 seconds left before the market close." "10 seconds left before the market close." We're holding 34. 3 seconds left. Market is closed. After hours now, y'all. 33.94. That's where we closed at. Wow. 33.94. 3 o'clock. We got 4 more hours left before the polls close. So yeah, I think I'm about to get off right now. Nice, good day, good productive day. 30% on the day. You know what I'm saying? I had a good day today. I think, yes, I am red on my Donald Trump trade because of this big sell-off. So I am back red on my Donald Trump trade, my presidential trade. I'm red right now. So, okay, how much are you red? Let me see. Let me see how much I'm down. I am, what's my how many percentage? I am, I'm right at 2% down. I'm right at 2% down right now. Now 1.5%. So I'm barely down. Okay. So yeah, I'm about to get off here in this live. I will be back for the I'm about to say Super Bowl party. I will be back for the election part. I will be back maybe about 8, 9 Central Time, depending on what's going on between now and then. But I will be back later for the election watch party. You know what I'm saying? Great day today. Good comeback. Good weekend. Good comeback for the day. 30% profit on Trump Tuesday on all Tesla plays. So with that being said, Ernst Penn Lexington Invest, 704 Wall Street is my block. Yeah, it's my block. I will be back later, 8, 9 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, this is the Stock Sniper. I'll be back.